Good morning, Monster. How's it going today? Exhausted. That's a mood. I've been awake for about an hour and a half now. I woke up at 4 in the morning. Yeah, I think I'll be okay though. I should be fine, mostly. Just got to get more rest and go to bed earlier tonight, and I should be fine. But a surprise stream today, even though it wasn't scheduled. 2 hour delay. Ouch. That's rough. Let's see. Promotions are done. Need my snackles, aka my breakfast. A couple more wafers in here. But yes, welcome. It's officially fall season, and the weather has finally matched it. We are a cool cucumber 15 degrees Celsius right now, and only a high of 24. And the breeze coming in from the windows is fantastic. I'm loving this weather. If this weather could be this way for the rest of my life, I'd be content. I'd be so happy. There'd be no amount of depresso that could get me down. But unfortunately, weather is a very fickle thing, and so is global warming. Mm-hmm. Definitely go make some food. Um, Today in a little bit, we'll be joined by Death, and we'll be doing more Borderlands 2. We should be able to wrap up the game this week, I believe. Not too much longer. We're at like what, level 14, 15? Somewhere around there, and I think the max level is what, 34? Gamer mom. How you doing, Queen? You only had breakfast today till now? Definitely get some food. Make yourself a hearty dinner. Oh. She's so yummy. Mm-mm-mm. How you doing today, gamer mom? You doing well? You swamped yourself? So you won't be able to finish until it's past bedtime? Oh, honey. I'll do make sure you get that deserved rest. Oh, I only got 2 pieces of wafer left. Getting it done though, feeling productive. I felt that way over the weekend. I was pretty productive. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Oh my god. Yeah, I had a pretty good, relaxing, and productive weekend. Oh, there was something I was gonna say. I completely forgot what I was gonna say. There was something on the tip of my tongue. Um, Shoot. Oh yeah. You think you've forgotten what relaxing feels like, girl? I didn't realize till yesterday how stressed I was, like how much of a burden I had on my shoulders, and most of my mood was correlated with the weather. It's a Garrett. How you doing today, Garrett? What's going on? Let me shove the last wafer. Oh, God. That was a lot of crumbs. Boobs, you don't need those. Yeah, yummy nonetheless. One last chip. Yep. Okay. I just done. No more wafers. Ugh, crumbs everywhere now. Okay. So, with all the P. Diddy stuff that's been going on lately, we got a lot to talk about before we start gaming. Your moods have been really up and down lately. You're not sure why. Days like today where you're psyched and hyped and ready to tackle the world, and the days you can barely get your stuff done. Yeah. I felt like that for a long time too. But now the weather got better, and I'm like, I'm in better spirits for sure. You doing iffy? Oh, I'm sorry you're doing iffy, but I guess it's better than nothing. Better than being espresso depresso, right? But I'm doing all right. Um, so first and foremost, have you guys been keeping up with the whole P Diddy situation? Um, so prosecution has released some of the celebrities' names that need to be involved. Either they are accessories, or they are co-conspirators, or they take the witness stand to talk about what happened and to potentially go against P. Diddy. A couple of the names, one of them being his ex-girlfriend, J-Lo, Jay-Z, and a couple bunch of others. It's crazy. There are so many names up there. It's it's gonna blow a hole in the industry, like I said before. Thank you. Y'all be the first. Aw, appreciate it. We appreciate all the huggy wuggies, right? And then just recently, a couple of hours ago, they released more information of evidence they found at one of his homes. And apparently, P. Diddy had about over 7,700 and something dildos, along with a couple thousand bottles of baby oil and lubricants. Now, if you're unfamiliar exactly why this is relevant to his case, there's something called freak parties that he hosts at his locations. And basically, he would hire male entertainers to engage in non-consensual behaviors, let's just say, for the sake of censorship, for people who are a bit sensitive about this kind of topic. So this is one of the reasons why he's being brought up on the huge racketeering charge, as well as providing prostitution charges, as well as providing transportation for said prostitution charges. It seems like every day so far for like pretrial hearings and stuff, for obtaining all the evidences and the witness lists and all of that stuff, it seems like every day that goes by, the evidence that's being introduced is getting more and more ridiculous. And this, a lot of people are comparing his case currently to Epstein's case and to R. Kelly's case. And there's a lot of parallels between them two. A lot when you really think about it. If you're doing case studies and you're doing them by comparisons, they have a lot of similarities. I honestly don't think P. Diddy is going to get a slap on the wrist. I think this is basically the beginning of his end. For a couple of other celebrities potentially too, depending on who else is involved. Ooh, have fun, Gamer Mom. And also, Cuba Gooding Jr.'s name came back up again too. Apparently, he's a repeat offender. And he's potentially going to go to court again because for one of the people who are suing, Um, Another one is turning around and adding a case on top of Cuba Gooding Jr. for potential, let's just say, non-consensual acts, allegations against him. So it ain't looking good for a lot of people, but you know what? You reap what you sow. If you do stupid shit and you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. Um, I'm like watching this case with hawk eyes, just absorbing all the information I possibly can in order to try to make my own judgment, I guess it would be. It's just something I do as a criminal justice major. Um, I do this with all going active cases. Question? What's your question? I got you an answer. Oh, sorry about my nose and my congestion, by the way. Because of the immediate change in environment and weather and temperature and whatnot, I get seasonal allergies. You've never done anything bad, but you're a stupid prize. Is that bad? No, that's not a bad thing. It depends on your perspective. And you also have to remember the word stupid is also very subjective. What I deem stupid may not be stupid for others. It could be just, being goofy or silly or, just a little ridiculous. But when I mention stupid games and stupid prizes, I mean, if you commit a crime, you're going to do the time. It doesn't pay to be a criminal, at least not for long term, anyways. So when I'm saying stuff like that, it means I'm targeting the bad guys, the bad people, the criminals, the ones that think they can get away with everything and become untouchable. I'm looking at you, Elon Musk, and a couple of other people on this list who I shall not name because it gets too political and it would get frustrating. But no. I think, Garrett, you would be a fun prize. I don't think you would be a stupid prize. Who knows? Some of us are born out of accidents, like me, but that doesn't necessarily mean that we're a stupid prize. Good thing you avoid that stuff, plus your dumbness keeps you safe. Sometimes ignorance is bliss in certain circumstances, but don't worry, I've avoided all that stuff too. I had a previous job where I found out my boss was dipping his fingers into white chalk, if you know what I mean. And I didn't want to get involved because that job, he was paying cash. And I didn't really know if my paycheck was coming from his drug runs. So I went ahead and made a big deal out of it and I left that situation because I was like, you're not taking my reputation down with you just because you can't keep your fingers out of drugs. And it's not like marijuana or anything, it was cocaine. So I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not the dumb one here. You are. So I walked away from that. So I avoided like the plague as well because I'm not about to ruin my reputation or ruin my life by getting involved in that kind of stupid stuff. The criminal enterprise and everything is not my thing. I'm on the opposite end of that spectrum. I'm like Batman. I go against these kinds of people. I don't care whatever reason they decide to get involved in drugs and crime and whatnot. There is no logical, ethical, or moral answer for committing crime. I'm not about to subject myself to breaking my morals and my ethics and my values just because somebody wants to go do something stupid for a quick buck or two. Nah, that's not me. I'm not about to do any of that kind of stupid stuff. Woo, there goes my controller. Come back here. There we go. It disconnected. I need to reconnect. Well, Batman is also a vigilante. So there's the big difference right there. I'm just saying as an example of somebody, a regular guy who goes after, bad guys. But I have also I've had my own let's just say, dealings with bad guys as part of my previous job as a bouncer and a security guard and a private security officer, as well as a bodyguard. So I've had my run ins and I've had to also break a couple of people's bones and have also knocked people unconscious, let's just say. He's the scariest hero, man. Ain't nobody got the chance against him. Nah, if that was the case, if it was just pure strength, I'll probably have to say Superman. But then again, his weakness is a piece of rock. So who knows? Again, it's all subjective. But that's beside the point. I honestly do miss working security, though. It was a big benefit of working security at concerts and all that stuff. I liked Batman. Out of all the superheroes growing up as a kid, he was like the most human one that relied on gadgets and gizmos to catch the bad guys. That was kind of the reason why I liked him. And I liked Alfred, his butler. I was more Team Alfred than anything. Plus the criminals, especially the Joker, the Scarecrow. Um, who else did I like? Poison Ivy was also interesting. Didn't really care for Mr. Freeze though. But no, I did like the animated series of Batman, the original one, and also Batman Beyond with Terry, and it was pretty good too. He stocked on kryptonite in his pocket. Yeah. But if it was strength on strength, definitely Superman. But being a normal human being who I could relate to, Batman was definitely one that was on my top list. Bats are your favorite animals, but Batman is just boring. mm. Speaking of bats, did you guys see the new trailer for Nosferatu? Ooh, I'm looking forward to it, but I know it's not coming here to Korea. So I'm gonna have to wait until it goes onto a streaming platform and then I'll be able to watch it. But also the new Dracula movie, Bram Stoker's Dracula, is coming out too. And Keanu Reeves is playing Mr. Dracula himself. And I'm like, vampires are making a comeback. Not the sparkly ones. We are not talking about Edward here. We are referring to the real evil, seducible, also monstrous vampires. He beat Darkseid though? That's true. He did. He did. Yeah, you almost forgot about that. Yeah. You'll take a nibble or two? Oh my. My. Um but yeah. When I was a kid growing up, Batman was my favorite superhero. My favorite supervillain, probably the Joker, for sure. I didn't really care about the differences between DC and Marvel. I wasn't too much of a superhero fanatic. But as an adult, since the Marvel movies came out, I was a really big fan of Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange is pretty interesting. Not only that, is he done by Benedict Cumberbatch, but I found his dark comedy very entertaining. You love both. Yeah, I'm not, pick this or pick that. I'm like, I like a little bit of both. I liked Doctor Strange's stuff and I also liked Batman stuff. Um but my favorite villain slash anti-villain is probably Loki, not gonna lie. I thought the only thing Disney has done good, like in the past 5 years or so, was the Loki series. Granted, I've only seen the first season. I haven't been able to watch the second season yet, but even though it was short lived, they did really good with Loki. Granted, they kind of made him more morally gray instead of just the pure villain he usually was, but he became more relatable and more interesting, a more thought developed character, and I kind of liked it. It's just that consoles, you don't have any favorites. Yeah, yeah, I just play it, whatever. I was a console gamer for a long time until just fairly recently when I became a streamer. I was all consoles, and then I moved to Korea, and then they were like, "Oh, some things are region locked." Great. So I have my Xbox with me, but it's locked. So I can't have internet access on there, which means I can't access whatever I got on my gold pass, which sucks. So it's just sitting there collecting dust. But I still have my PlayStation 1, my PlayStation 2, um, my PSP, my Nintendo DS, and all my other consoles are back with my parents. Yeah. It's the thing though, Microsoft is very notorious, especially Nintendo in general, are very notorious for having region restricted stuff. That's been no surprise, but I didn't really know about it until I moved to this country, not realizing that Korea is still playing very close to being an isolationistic society over here. Because they have their own servers they run, which is why, even though I would love to play Ark, or I would love to play League or Overwatch or Valorant, I can't play with my friends outside of the Korean servers because they have their own dedicated servers. And in order to play them here, you have to create it using a Korean account. So it sucks. And I refuse to play on the Korean servers because the gamers here are tryhards. And the last time I tried to play anything over here on the server, I unfortunately dealt with toxic masculinity. It's like, oh, you're a girl. It's like, 요자, 요자 있어. You know, they were saying, like, basically, this is a girl's place. This is all boys' place. This is a man's game. That women don't belong here and I need to go back to the kitchen. So, unfortunately, that sucks. No, I can join on Borderlands and whatnot. It's the specific dedicated servers for most RPGs. So, MMORPGs is basically region restricted. Things like World of Warcraft, Diablo, StarCraft, you know, all those MMORPGs, those are the ones that usually have their own dedicated servers. And hi, Dami. How are you doing today? What's up? Yeah, I've learned being over here for a decade, I've learned a lot that unfortunately not every game is created equal. So even for Final Fantasy XIV, for instance, I can't play Final Fantasy XIV with people on the North American server. Korea has their own launcher, and it's all in Korean. My reading comprehension for Korean really isn't that well, so I'm not comfortable enough playing the entire game in nothing but Korean. And unfortunately, that also means I can't play on other servers with my friends. So I'm kind of stuck. I really want to play Final Fantasy XIV, but I can't. I'm doing good, Dammy. It's 6:20 a.m. over here. Just an out-of-pocket questions. When should I start farming OP levels in Borderlands 2? I honestly don't know that. I don't know the answer to that question. I wish I knew. But I'm a newbie at Borderlands 2, and I just started playing last week. And this is only my second time playing today. I have no idea. No, don't worry, Garrett. We'll see you later. When you're at max level, I'm supposing max level is what, 34? 32, 34? Somewhere around there? I'm only about halfway through the game. Oh, you're level 72? Never mind. I don't know what the max level is then. I know nothing about this game. I'm just waiting for my friend to finish his adulting, and then he'll be joining us. Oh, you think 80 is max level? Okay, that's good to know. Damn. I got a lot to do then. Ooh. You have to be max level and then do it in ultimate mode. And when you complete it once, it'll tell you that you unlocked it and then reload it with it active. Oh. I get it now. Thank you for that information, by the way. Now we know. But you gotta have the Fight for Sanctuary DLC. Well, that's a good question. Do I have the DLCs? And the answer is no. I do not. It is currently 18,501 for me. So that's roughly 15 US dollars. I'll think about that. I will think about that. It takes a long while, I bet. Hurry up. All right, I'll think about that one. Put that on my wish list. So basically, where did we leave off? See the latest achievement. Well, apparently I finished 20 side missions. I know we went back to the sanctuary after we had done the injection in the bugs. We went back, returned it to Hammer. We didn't get too far in. Gotta say that last round got a bit kinky. What you talking about, monster? What you talking about? What's going on? Build a constructor without it ever building another. Oh, building another bot. Okay. Oh yeah, and we had done what's her faces? Lilith's 2 quests. And we just turned those in. Then we talked to the commander that was standing next to him, and now we have to do his quest. We had to infiltrate somewhere. That's where we left off from last time. Oh, Codename. Oh, I have that game. I have that board game. I think it's somewhere in my living room. Again, what am I doing with board games when I have no friends over here to play with? Hopefully I'll be able to bring them with me so when I travel next year, I could play some of them with you guys. But yeah, let's see. In other news, some locations in Korea here weren't so lucky. We had a lot of major flooding issues. And there was even some fish in the waters from the floodings. You see that on the roads? Let me show it again. You see that? There's fish on the roads from the flooding. That's how much water and how much floodings we've been dealing with the past 3 days. Those poor fish. Like, freedom! Until the water starts receding, that is. Yeah, that's insane. And yeah, it became a bit kinky. Oh my. Let's see. There's a lot of festivals happening next month in October. More potholes again. Because of all the rainwater and everything, the grounds have become unstable, and because of the cheap materials they use to create said grounds, We'll be getting a lot of potholes. Squid Game Season 2 is coming out December 26th. They have finally released an official release date for this year. Cabbage prices soar over 70% amid the heat wave. They have no excuse now. Coldplay is coming here in April. Oh, for my birthday? Well, depending on the ticket prices, I might go see Coldplay next year. That'll be nice. They start their tour March. They started their tour back in March. So in addition to Korea, the band is also scheduled to perform in the UAE, India, and Hong Kong. So far, they've sold over 10 million tickets worldwide for this tour. Nice. I might go see them then. We'll see how much the tickets costs. Let's see. Nothing else in the local news. Just everything happening after Chuseok, the Korean Thanksgiving. But yeah, that people be cray cray sometimes. Let's see. Oh yeah. Is it Asuna, or should I say future Mrs. Kirito? Congratulations on your engagement announcement, Asuna. Welcome to the almost married life. I'm so excited for you. My goodness, girl. By the way, the ring is gorgeous. I'm jealous. It's beautiful. But how you doing, sweetie? I know it is so pretty. I'm like, oh, the emerald inlay. Woo. Girl, that is gorgeous. I'm jealous. I ended up getting my engagement ring that I bought for myself is sapphire. You just showed it to your grandma? Oh my goodness. I'm so happy for you. Can't wait to give you a hug. I saw the photos too that the war dancers posted. I was like, oh my goodness, look at you guys. And I just noticed Kirito's hair. I'm like, oh my god. I want to play with his hair. Just saying. I'll put it up in a ponytail and braid it, maybe. That would be funny. So in looking it up, it's a green opal. Ooh. You love playing with it? I bet you do. I bet you do. Ah, goodness. I will offer a toast in you and Kirito's name at some point when I get more alcohol. I do have Jack and I do have Fireball whiskey, but it's not even 7 in the morning yet. Floofed and squished. Ooh, ooh, woo. Monster. It's green and blue sparkles. Sparkly. Oh my goodness. So happy for you, girl. Oh my gosh, I got crumbs everywhere from those wafers. They're like glitter. I have to clean my room today. Ugh. But yeah, I'm so excited for all of that. Let's see here. What's going on over here? Uh-huh. Okay. Gotcha. Oh yeah. So Father Tom was getting ready to leave and Kitty had to be over like, wait. Oh. I have an announcement. So in October, I would love to do a pajama party call. So this will be off stream, obviously. But I kind of want to do a group Discord hangout with all of us kind of like in our pajamas and sharing stories. Because there's some stories that I have in particular, especially with a couple of other people, that we can't say it on social media, either for legal reasons or because the content is a little bit TOS, if you understand what I mean. So if you have a webcam, even if you don't and you still want to join, you're more than welcome to. But I do, at some point towards the latter half of October, want to set up a pajama party hangout. It's either going to be in October. If there's not enough people who are available in October, then in November. Um, yeah, yeah. Of course, Asana. Because I was just thinking about it yesterday, and I was like, it's almost onesie season, and we haven't had a good group a good group Discord hangout in a while. Yeah, the first week of October I'm busy too. The I have a group meeting and then I have a doctor's appointment. So yeah, I won't be available. And I'm thinking, of course, it's gonna have to be a weekend for me because I work weekdays. Um, so I'm thinking a Friday night or a Saturday night for y'all. But again, I will post all of that in the Discord with dates, updates, potential dates, all of that stuff, so that way you guys can pick and choose when you would like to do this and when you're available to. But I figured it would be something cute and fun. It'd be kind of like, we'll make like a little campfire or something like that. And I'll make like a design where we're all sitting in a circle with our webcams and then just kind of, sit around, chat, eat, drink, share stories, just enjoy each other's company and have fun. Let me know if you're interested in that. You'll be a bit later than usual. Lots of weird stuff happening. You go into details when you get home. All right, Death. Have a safe trip home and be careful, all right? Exactly. Campfire overlay. Mm-hmm. That's how I'm going to set it up in the Discord. I'll try and figure all that out a little bit later. But yeah, in the meantime, I do hope you guys enjoy all of the updates, the videos that we've been posting here on YouTube for our Baldur's Gate run through, the Dark Urge run. Typically, they're being posted every Friday, Saturday, Sunday for you guys. So feel free to take a peek into those and see what craziness is in store for you guys. I've also been working on creating another video for voiceovers for Final Fantasy VII, the original. So I got nostalgic and I really wanted to replay the original Final Fantasy VII, 8, and 9. And since those don't have voices, I figured I would provide my own. You must have been at the park before the event yesterday. Uh-huh. There was a dead squirrel by the table. Oh. Poor squirrel. It didn't deserve that. Maybe it was a sign. I was like, Nuna, what? I told you it was an accident. I blame Death. It's Death Isper's fault. I told you, it's his fault. He told me to go talk to the squirrel, and I did so. I didn't realize I was going to kick it. It's all his fault. Exactly. We are blaming Death. Mm-hmm. All his fault. But no, more crazy evil stuff has happened since I last played that part, Asuna. I got hit on by a bog witch. I got a little handsy with Astarion. Yeah, flirting with a sassy, sophisticated vampire has been quite interesting, especially on the dark side of things. All right, monster, have a good night, hun. Go get some rest. If you ever see a death you must kick, I will do it for you because I intend on seeing him next year. And I intend on coming by to visit you next year, Asuna, too, with some Oreo Rice Krispie treats. That'll be my wedding present for y'all. A handmade Oreo Rice Krispie treats cake. How about that? Oh, God. My controller's falling again. Why do you keep falling? You're right here. Stay there. Yeah. I'll make sure that I'm able to make that before I come see you, Asana. My Nuna World Tour is going to start off next year. Again, with the whole UK situation, I'm a little bit iffy on that area right now. The immigration policies are completely out of whack. Canada's as well. I'm not sure if I'll be able to touch Canada, but mostly going to focus in the States, Mexico, potentially the UK, and potentially Finland, Sweden, and Norway area. We're going to start off with those. And I will have, hopefully, my audiobook will be ready by then. And so will all the other books that you guys want that I will sign an autograph and make a personalized note for you guys if I haven't done so already. You got a couple people you want to tell in person before you post it on Facebook? You posted it in Discord already? Yay! It's so exciting. Positive news in the light of everything crazy that's been happening lately is a nice thing, especially about engagement postings and, you know, baby postings and all of that stuff. It's nice to see that life, you know, continues to go on even through all these terrible, annoyingly frustrating times. And by the way, FYI guys, the first week of November, I am going off the grid. Because we already know the political craziness that's happening in America around election time, I'm going to be AFK off the internet. Just like the last time, there was a lot of people guilt tripping me, you know, shoving their beliefs and their political ideologies into me, trying to instill guilt. So I will not be posting anything that week. I will not be going live that week. I will not be actively looking through any social medias that week. Just for my personal mental health and for me not to blow up on people, I will be taking a week sabbatical that week. Because I'm just going to sit back with a bucket of popcorn, couple bottles of alcohol, and watch the world burn in effigy around me. So that's going to be the first week of November for me. I'm not going to get involved. Hearing that Mistress Wind is ordained, brain went, ooh, a ceremony at Springboard? That sounds sweet, doesn't it? That is going to be so freaking cute. I would definitely go for that, Asana. Keep that in mind, especially since she's ordained. How about Father Tom? Is he also ordained too? I don't actually know too much about Father Tom. I've only met y'all once. But I miss you guys though. I missed everybody from Spring War. Well, most everybody, I should say. Definitely not one person in particular. Well, maybe two people in particular. You're not sure? You think Hillary? You don't know the details? Gotcha. But hey, now you got, more possibilities that you didn't know that you had. I had my best friend temporarily ordained. Um, and I worked on my wedding vows, and it all worked well. And I didn't get married in a church. I didn't need to. There was no need. I don't need people telling me who I can or cannot marry. Miles Half said Mistress Ordained, so that's all you know? Gotcha. Okay. But yay! That's gonna be so cute. Do let me know the deets of your wedding stuff as you move along, Asana, and I will try to plan something around it and make sure that I can make it too. Can't promise anything, but I will do my best. Um, so for next year's travels, I will be in the States around June. My brother's wedding is in June. And then for June, July, and potentially August, I'll be touring around America and other countries. And they're like, plans? And I'm like, it just happened. The main thing you know is the color purple and orange. Ooh. That would be perfect for a fall wedding. Fall season would be perfect for that. Like late summer, early fall. Ooh. That'd be gorgeous. So that would work really nice. Oh my gosh. And the theme, you got so many options. I had two potential themes. I had Final Fantasy related theme and I had the Labyrinth theme. Of course, I picked the Labyrinth theme. Final Fantasy, I didn't have that many friends geeking out like I did about it. So I was like, okay, Labyrinth / Masquerade style it is. And it worked out very well. We are like, games, anime. Well, you got a lot of choices coming out from those. I'm kind of glad I kept the bridal silk because I was supposed to create my own wedding dress and I ran out of time. But I was able to use that dress to make Lady Dimitrescu's cosplay. Especially the ring, it's Marvel coded. Oh my god, I love it. I love it. But yeah, you got options. You got plenty of time. No pressure. And no influences from other people. You do you. If I could do my wedding all over again, I definitely would. Now knowing who my real friends are, would definitely do it better than the last time. How exciting for you, Asana. It'll be so much fun. It's gonna be a blast. What's this? Ah, oh, what a name. You heard grandma being like, Dad gonna give a big wedding, and I'm like, I don't need it big. Yeah, see, you do you, hun. This is your wedding. It's your day. You and Kirito's day. You don't need to take consideration of other outside influences. You do you. My dad wanted it to be a big wedding too, and I'm like, Dad, I don't know that many people. I only want to invite the people that I know that I actually care for and that they care for me in return. I'm not going to invite people just for the sake of inviting them for, saving face or whatnot. If I don't like you, I'm not inviting you. That's just all there is to it. Just because you associate with me doesn't mean that I'm going to, allow you into something that's so intimate. So I was like, you know what? I'm doing it myself. I did most of the planning. I did most of the decorations. I bought everything. I did a budget under $2,000 for a wedding. My wedding dress was Was it $135? And my maid of honor paid for it because she said that was my wedding present. And all the red envelopes that my relatives gave me. Ooh, girl, I made a profit off of my wedding. And I was able to invest that money. So, you do you, girl. You and Kirito. You both do you. You don't need to become a bridezilla. You don't need to panic. You don't need to stress. Just kind of do your thing. Hell, I taught my husband how to dance right on the spot. We didn't even rehearse. I was like, here, just follow my lead. Just do the 1 step, 2 step, and kind of do like a little sachet sway kind of thing. Then I taught him how to twirl me, and I twirled him, and boom, taught him how to dance on the spot. Hi, Necro. How you doing, sweetie? Been a little bit. Hope you're doing well. Okay, phone's fully charged. Down. Good to go. Ooh, goodness. You been busy with work? Ooh, work's been flooding you, huh? Nah, you're good. You don't have to apologize for that, Necro. Just make sure you're all right. Making sure you're taking care of yourself. Unlike some people, they disappear when they have a problem. And then I'm like, did you die in a ditch? Are you okay? Like, I'm a friend. I'm concerned. Of course. I'm worried about you. You're doing all the work of the project manager while being denied the... See, this is why I don't like working for businesses. They try to cut corners way too often and make you do the job of 5 other people. So the guy above you is basically collecting a free paycheck. I'd be like, I ain't getting paid for this shit. You better up it. We know that of my mom's family. I was only wanting 2 of the 6 members, and that was before we were even thinking of a wedding. Know that one of the uncles we like, and of course, grandma. Dad doesn't have much of a family that you even know of. Yeah. See? A small, intimate gathering is perfectly fine. You don't need it all big and lavish with a lot of money and sparkles. You don't need it that way. Just you do you. You have your own vision of it. Go with it. Don't question it. Don't judge it. Just go with your gut instinct. Because I was able to plan a year and a half of my wedding abroad without having much sources to pull from. And I still managed to pull it out of a hat. Luckily, my dad handled the catering, provided some really awesome food, even though we had a shit ton of leftovers. But hey, the remainder of the time I stayed there in the States, I got to enjoy all that food. So good. We want it to be happy and we want it to be ours. Exactly. Exactly. Again, don't let other people pressure you. Girl, people love to feel involved. I know. But some people need to keep their noses out of our butts. Still laughing that mom was like, purple and orange doesn't go together. Yeah. Potluck weddings are great. Ooh, honey. Yes. Dad, we did a potluck on top of Chinese catering. So dad provided a giant roasted pig that was kind of like our centerpiece. And then he had like, because he was friends and a well-known associate of a Chinese restaurant downtown. So the restaurant owner helped us cater the wedding. And we had fried rice, we had egg rolls, we had spring rolls, dumplings, shrimp. Sadly, didn't get crabs, but like, oh well. And then my friends and other family members bought like slow cooked meatballs, slow cooked pulled pork. A friend of mine made a cake for me. I had 3 cakes at my wedding. I had 2 sheet cakes and 1 cake crafted by her. Um, God, it was so good. But as the bride, I didn't get to eat that much because everybody was like, "Here, pictures, 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 pictures." So I kept getting pulled left and right for photos everywhere. So I didn't get to unfortunately eat much that day, but I did get to eat a lot of the leftovers. You can save a lot of money, exactly. Mhm. And mine wasn't necessarily a dry wedding. I did provide champagne for the toast, but that was the only alcohol that was there. Because I was like, I don't got the budget to provide a lot of people alcohol. Okay, I was like, I am on a $2,000 budget here. I've spent another $2,000 on my round trip flight. Well, technically 4K because I had to pay for my husband's flight too, and then just everything else. I was like, you know what? I'm on a very strict, tight budget. Bring whatever you can. There are children at the party, so do beware and be careful. And I had to set rules like no smoking, no vaping on the premises because it was my uncle's location. So, but the venue it was good. It was good. He wouldn't accept payment, so I get to rent the venue for free in his mansion. It was beautiful. But yeah, you do again. We digress. Long story short, it's your day. You do what the hell you want to do. If you wanted to have a crazy wedding rainbow party, go for it. If you want it normal, traditional standard, go for it. If you want it themed and geek out, go for it. You do you. I didn't let anybody pressure me about what I should have my wedding as. I just did whatever I wanted, and it worked out well. And all the decorations that I used for my wedding, I've recycled them. They're all over in this room. The little crystal balls that I had hanging from the ceilings with glitter stars in them, and roses and flowers and garlands in them, they're in my room right now, recycled. All the crystal balls that I had for decorations are up above my desk, just sitting there looking shiny and beautiful the day they were bought. Then the Funko Pops of Jareth the Goblin King are over here on this side where my books are. The masquerade masks that I wore at the wedding are right here on my desk. Whoopsie. Like this, for instance. This was mine with diamonds inlaid on them. So yeah, I still reused everything that I had ever bought and used for the wedding. Hell, the wedding dress still fits 5 years later. Right? It's a pretty mask, right? You see the purple dresses? Girl, it's gonna be gorgeous on you. Then you got your makeup options and all that stuff. And then over here, this one is my husband's mask. I'm trying not to knock everything down. There goes that thing. And this is my husband's. And yeah, I have an Ouija board. This is the glow in the dark palette. The Virgin Ouija board. I haven't used it yet. I tried, but none of the spirits here want to speak in English. I even asked it in Korean and they still didn't want to respond. Unfortunately, nothing exciting happens. Rude, right? Right? But yeah, what are the updates? Oh yeah. So up above, 197 out of 200 subscribers. We'll be doing a special cosplay stream. I picked up a new cosplay the other day, and I think you guys are gonna love it. I will hate it, obviously, but you guys will love it. So I'm going to start introducing goals and certain points of interests for certain specific themed stream topics. So every goal of subscribers that we hit, I will do something uniquely interesting. And yeah, I went to visit a friend the other day, and I got some new content to show you guys. And also, I got paid yesterday, so I went ahead and ordered some new stuff on Amazon. That'll come here within the next 2 weeks. And we are slowly upgrading my streaming rig. I have better lighting instead of this single dinky little light bulb I have here, and a tiny little ring light, which I forgot to turn back on. Ah, bright. There we go. I will also have 2 new light sources that'll be brighter. Also, we'll be adding in some new stuff too, including a new overlay. So it's a slow work in progress, but we're getting there. As for updates, my sequel to the book is going along pretty well now. It should be done hopefully early next year, if I can get over this hump. The audiobooks are doing pretty good. I haven't done any audio recordings recently, mostly because my throat has been really irritated. But I really am hoping that the audiobook for the first book will be done before the end of this year. So you guys will be able to enjoy the audio in case you can't read or don't want to read the book. You'll still have the audio option. And it's a Jay. How you doing, Jay? So I'm been really busy. So I apologize if we haven't really spent much time together. But I've been keeping myself pretty busy, trying not to get into depresso espresso mode, and just trying to keep myself out of trouble, you know? But I'm still here for you guys. My DMs are always open. And we'll always still have fun together, regardless of how busy I get, on top of my teaching stuff that I do after streams. I think now that it's been 2 months since I started the new job, I think my hours have started to stabilize now. So it's officially 2:30 in the afternoon until about 7:30, 8:30 at night is my official teaching hours at the academy. So, and that'll be every Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, my days. Sounds like you've rather been rather proactive. Yeah, I have been. This weekend was my first weekend just being able to relax. I have been extremely busy as of late, especially since I had to tend to my wifely duties last week for Korean Thanksgiving. I had to go visit my in-laws. Yeah, it's been a roller coaster so far, but I wouldn't have it any other way. I've made some new friends here in Korea as well, and I'm about to meet a whole new group of people this coming weekend for a writer's workshop. And I'm hoping that with my experience as a published author, as well as kind of like a figurehead over here in the writing community, that we'll be able to kind of share our experiences and help each other out. I'll be meeting with a few other writers, published writers, as well as editors. So I think it'll be a great session. This will be the first one I've ever done. But it's exciting, and I feel kind of happy now that I've found like-minded people that I can actually physically meet up with here in this country, because I've been isolated for so damn long, and I'm like, I need human interaction, just a little bit of human interaction, not too much. I don't want like large giant crowds of people, surrounding us. Just a little small gathering of people, like-minded people, is good enough for me. So I've got that coming up this Saturday. And then the first week of October, there's a lot of random holidays coming up. So it'll be like on and off. Then October 7th, I have a doctor's appointment. October 9th is another holiday. Not sure what I want to do for Halloween yet. I need to create another costume for Halloween. Either that or recycle my old ones and try to kind of find a different way of using them. We'll see. We'll see. I'm thinking of investing in a nice sewing machine and maybe a 3D printer, so I can start beefing up my cosplay capabilities again. It's been a while since I've professionally done anything cosplay related, but I will be bringing that into the picture now that I'm starting to get more revenue coming in from my teaching job. Oh, I also bought a green screen that's coming in next week, I believe. So we're gonna have fun creating some graphical designs and everything, so you guys don't get too tired of the scene that's behind me. You know, I mean, it is kind of cute for what it is. You got the Winchester boys just kind of hanging up there in the back, and then you have my Ouija board banner back there and this door. I figured it's time to kind of like change things up a little bit and give you guys a different perspective. It's a Nathaniel. Exactly, chroma key. So maybe I could be cosplaying Lady Demetresque, and I could have her image of her castle behind me. You know, just so that way the themes can start matching and whatnot. Especially when we play certain games. So I really want to get more creative with the content. By the way, how you doing, Nathaniel? Exactly, the possibilities. So yeah, and the green screen actually wasn't expensive at all. Actually, only $8, and it's 5 feet by 7 feet. I do want to get creative online too. I mean, I don't want to just provide you guys with the same content and the same view every day. You know, I got to change it up a little bit. I got to give back what you guys have given to me. You know, you guys spend your precious time and energy, you know, just being here chilling with me, and I got to make sure that you get the best quality content for your precious time. You've been brainstorming. What you've been brainstorming about? Is it spicy brainstorming? Ooh, getting ready for the show on October 28th. Oh my God, I'm so excited for you guys. It's going to be a blast. I wish I could be there, but sadly, I can't travel this year. You have an idea, and yes, spicy? Send it to my DMs, boy. I want to know. If it's too TOS for stream, just hit me up in the DMs. Let me know what it is. We do love a spicy brainstorming session. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Not gonna lie. I haven't really written anything spicy lately, too. I need to change that. I've been so busy and so distracted. Oh, you know you're gonna get the info? Grazia. I appreciate that. I always love some spicy brainstorming sessions, especially in the DMs. You were hoping 3 weeks was enough to get Tony down here for the event, but sadly, oh, I'm sorry, Asana. That would have been great, wouldn't it? Oh my goodness, I have information for you and not sure if it's TOS friendly. Yeah, just send it to my DMs. Feel free. It's okay. He messaged me yesterday and asked if I had heard about the news too. And I was like, yeah, I did. I did. I was like, the picture's so pretty. I need to be more active in that group chat, by the way. It sucks that I'm not really that active. I'm just not very good with group chats. Nuna's DMs be on fire. They're always on fire. Like I said, what happens in my DMs stays in my DMs. I don't gossip. Unlike some people. But yeah, my DMs are like Vegas. What happens there stays there. I'm pretty good about that. I've had people pour their heart and souls to me, and I know their deepest, darkest secrets. Never release that information. You were hoping that the work would have worked it out so he could have gone. Because if it had lined up, just chef's kiss, I know that would have been perfect. He probably would have been crying. Did you cry, Asuna? Were there tears of joy? Because I'm pretty sure if he was there, he probably would have cried with you too. Seeing the knighting and the surprise, yes, yeah. Sweet tears of joy. What comes into Nuna's box stays in Nuna's box. I mean, that hasn't happened yet. And both of us were in tears. Oh. It's an inbox and an outbox. Kiri was also in tears for a second reason. ¿Por qué? Oh my god, Jay. That's hilarious. Nat attacked right when he was about to ask. Ay, the timing. Oh my goodness. I love it, Jay. I love it. Sometimes you didn't know what to do with yourself now that it's happened. I know it would be very difficult to find yourself exiting that situation quietly, either by being so mortified that your face is just beet red, or you're trying to hold back laughter, or you are actually just falling apart laughing, or feeling some type of sympathetic way about your partner and not being able to properly address what just happened. Yeah. For me, though, if I was in that situation and I was in your shoes, Jay, I probably would literally be rolling on the floor laughing. I wouldn't be able to hold back. I find humor in the most interesting circumstances sometimes, and sometimes it may not be appropriate to laugh at that time. But because of the ridiculousness of it, or the the ability for it to be so that you weren't expecting it, like of all the possibilities of potential things that could happen, it had to happen that way. The ridiculousness of it, I would be rolling on the floor laughing. You were handed unused product the size of your head? Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. But that's a I've seen the size of your head, Jay. That's pretty big, not gonna lie. I wouldn't know what to do with that either. Maybe I would decorate it. Put a wig on it? Make a face on it? That's probably what I would do. It definitely would not go where I think it would go. I'm brave, but not that adventurous. Just woof woof. Um, wow. Now I have the image in my head and I can't get it out now. Well then. Speaking of Jay, did you hear about what happened with P. Diddy? I'm sorry, I got to mention it again for those who already heard it. But they found over 7,700 and something dildos, over 1,000 bottles of baby oil and lubricant. Uh-huh. Oh my god, you stuck it on your forehead? Jay? You look like a unicorn. I love it. Uh-huh. I just read it. But I'll gladly join that, Nathaniel. Hit me up whenever you're ready to set something like that up. I will gladly lend my creative juices. It's a massive one. You're surprised it's stuck there? I know. I bet it was pretty heavy, too. I'm surprised it didn't drag your head down. Creative juices. My brain juice. Not the other ones you're thinking of. I immediately thought of you and your creative juices. Again, I'm always down to co-write with people. Always. If you ever want to do a project together, regardless if that is, co-streaming or co-writing or co-editing something, feel free to hit me up, guys. Use my resources. I'm a pretty good resource. I got a lot of knowledge. It's not really usable right now. Yeah, I'm always down for collaborations too. Most of my talents mostly lie in writing. I'm good with words, not necessarily talking, but I'm good with words, especially on paper. I can make something so mundane into something extremely sussy in just a few words. I make it a challenge every day to try to do that before I go to bed. PA started a collab system using Among actors and models. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'd be down. Put me as a co-collaborator. I'll join in. I'll lend my experience, my nimble fingers, and my brain juices. Always good for that. Oh, he tried on me. What? Oh my, Jay. Oh my. I thought that was something they should have done a long time ago. I mean, it's better late than never, but hey, I gotta give him credit. Just a little bit of credit and be like, you're trying. It just should have been a long time ago. Nuna clicking all the buttons? Yeah, I click all the buttons. My fingers flourishly writing out his fate among the papers. That actually sounded good. His fate literally lies in my hands. Talk about double entendre as much. Ooh. Maybe I have an ear infection. It is affecting my jawline now. Blech. I feel sharp pains every time I'm talking. My cheek is kind of swollen. Oh boy, here we go. Getting sick again. They are the worst? Yeah, I feel it. I hate this. You're gonna jump off. You got some laundry to catch up. Nurse that job back to health. I mean, if you would help. But good luck with your laundry, Nathaniel. We'll see you later, hun. Thanks for the info, and definitely let me know how all that goes. You're gonna look for a bit. You gotta organize yourself. This look says it all, Jay. This look says it all. I'm not gonna comment any further on what I think happened. Gonna organize yourself, huh? Jay put himself in a very precarious position. Does it need massaged from the inside? Inside and outside, I think. Not that kind of organizing. You want rice pudding? Well, you could have just said you were going to go get some food. Didn't need to put that naughty thought in my head. My goodness. See you later, Nathaniel. Let's jump on Reddit real quick and see if we have any Am I the Asshole stories that have popped up. Let's see. While we wait for Death to get home. You bonked yourself on the head, Jay? Kinky. Let's see. What do we got here? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What? Oh boy. Some of these are quite interesting. All right. One is from Throw RA2957472. Am I the asshole for telling my pregnant sister to stop complaining about the consequences of her poor life choices? My 29 female sister, 28 female, is only 18 months younger than me. I met my now husband many years ago and I have a 2-year-old and am currently pregnant. Meanwhile, my sister met her now husband only a little under 2 years ago. Everything in their relationship had been very rushed. They got engaged after a few months, bought the first house they found together, moved up the wedding at my parents' expense, and then she got pregnant 3 months before the wedding, so they had to move it up again. Different life paths, fine, but I can't help but feel a little weird about it. She's never happy for me with my milestones, doesn't seem to want to get to know my daughter, and only talks about her milestones. Anytime I hit a milestone, she's like upset she hasn't done it yet and rushes to do it. Having 2 younger sisters myself, I feel that it's out of jealousy. It's called the middle child syndrome or the baby syndrome, where the youngest often feels jealous that the oldest one is doing things first before she does. And then it becomes like a rivalry. She is now 6 months pregnant. We are due 2 months apart and won't stop complaining. Every time I talk to her, she complains about how the house is run down, how it isn't fair they had to settle because of the market, how her husband has gone so much. He has to fly often for work, how she doesn't know what she'll do for childcare, etc. These are all reasonable complaints on their own, but they just grate on me when she says them. I feel like if she hadn't rushed and had saved up, it might have been a nicer house. Or if she waited to get pregnant, her husband would have been able to get a job closer first. He's been looking, but no luck so far. I might be the asshole. Anyways, I snapped and said consequences or actions have consequences, so stop complaining about the consequences of yours. She lost it and was like, "What are you even saying to me? How can you be so unsupportive?" And then my mother called me upset and told me that we needed to be supportive of family, and they've supported me when I made choices I regret. The thing is, she isn't saying she regrets these choices or taking responsibilities. She's just complaining. She takes a lot. She takes a lot and doesn't say thank you or acknowledge that what we do for her. I'm just fed up. But again, I know I could be wrong. Am I the asshole? No, not at all. It's just sibling rivalry problems. That's all. That's all it, you know, boils down to. Let's see. What other ones are here? Hmm. Yeah. That one's too relatable. Let's see. How's everybody doing, by the way? Guess doing all right? Let's see. All right. Am I the asshole for refusing to wear what my mom spent 8 hours sewing for me? This is by Ancient Help 4128. My 22 female first Comic Con is tomorrow, and I had planned to wear a bodysuit version of the Fallout jumpsuit with some jeans. While I wanted to rep my favorite game, I wasn't quite confident enough to go all out with the full suit. I decided this might be a fun opportunity to learn how to sew, so I spent roughly 20 hours and $60 on fabric, patterns, materials, and the bodysuit, only to end up getting halfway. I decided to ask my mom for advice since she sews professionally and it was only 3 days away from the con. We agreed in trade for doing some work for her. She said she would make the suit for me. I showed her the jumpsuit, my materials, and I shared my vision of it being a bodysuit instead. She told me I was struggling because the fabric I picked wasn't right. Therefore, she was going to pick some different blue stretchy material and use the other things I bought to assemble the suit. Today, the day before the con, I learned instead of making the suit, she has spent 8 hours making a glittery rainbow full jumpsuit since they were out of stock of the blue fabric. She suggested I could be a lizard lady or equivalent instead. While I appreciate her effort, I am pretty devastated about not being able to be in my planned outfit since I only wanted to dress up since I love the game. I have now refused to wear the outfit, and she is really disappointed in her hard work going to waste. So I just want to know, am I the asshole for being upset and not wearing the outfit, which took her 8 hours? I don't think anyone's the asshole here, really. Mom did what she thought was best, and she did what she could, what she was given. But honestly, if you want something done, you better just do it yourself. That's kind of the mantra I have always gone with. So that way I know I can only just be disappointed in myself if I mess up and not be upset at anyone else or feel disappointed by anyone else letting me down. This is why I'm kind of really highly independent and very self sufficient. Because I feel like if I have to rely on others to do something for me and it's not going to work out that way, the way I want it to, I might as well have just, spent the money and my time and have done it myself. So no one's really the asshole in this situation. It's just very bad circumstances, and your vision and her vision just didn't match. It happens. Let's see. Ew. All right, this one is an ick. This is from Night Wolferin. Am I the asshole for calling out my girlfriend for being dismissive of my new hobby, then giving me the cold shoulder? A few weeks ago, I, 35 female, was excited to share my long distance partner, 33 female, that I was learning Japanese style drawings. It was my first time trying this hobby, but her only response was that it was cringe. I was taken aback, but I didn't take it too seriously at first, so I mentioned what I was currently struggling with, hoping for some encouragement. But her reply was, "Cringe, LMAO, good luck with that." Her response felt so scornful that I asked why she would belittle a new hobby without even knowing what subject I was working on. She proceeded to leave me on read, continuing to scroll through reels and memes until bedtime. Then she wrote good night and left the call. The day after, she said I was a drama queen and that was just her opinion. I explained that the problem wasn't her opinion, but how she chose to express it. She doubled down, saying it was my fault for taking it personally. Ooh, gaslighting, victim blaming. At that point, I told her that she sometimes says things in ways that disregard how they affect others, and when she knows it hurts, instead of engaging, she chooses to stay silent and scroll through her phone. Since then, she has withdrawn back to this well known and discussed pattern of cold shoulder because, as she said, if I can't say what I want, how I want, then I won't say anything at all. Am I the asshole? I don't know. A 33-year-old girl always saying things cringe and then being offended when somebody feels offended by their offense. Do you see the irregular circular logical reasoning here? The judgment from Reddit says not the asshole, but everyone's telling her to dump the girl because she sounds like she's got the mental state of a 14-year-old. You're the asshole if you stay with her, but it truly sounds like she's already moved on. You need to cut yourself loose. Mhm, mhm. Not the asshole. This is a classic crabs in a bucket behavior. You're adding a new string to your bow, but she wants you back down. She wants you back down with her scrolling social media for 5 hours a day. Not the asshole. Consider your options. Yep. Everybody's like, life's too short to deal with people, anyone that negative. Just break up. Yep, she's gaslighting. And the cold shoulder is kind of childish and cringe. They make a good point on that one. Let's see. Oh, this one's interesting. This one's a little spicy. All right, this one's from flat underscore presentation 153. Am I the asshole for calling out my sister's weird behavior around our family regarding her OF? I, 27 female, have a sister, 26 female, who for the past 3 years or so has been doing OF content. Personally, at first, I didn't really care that she does OF, but as she continues to push it in me and our family's face, it's making us all very uncomfortable. She panders to a specific kink, bimbo fetish, which is essentially men getting off at women turning themselves into dramatically conventionally attractive sex dolls. Think of going from plain Jane to the Kardashian multiplied by 10. For the past few years, we've seen her get extremely large boob jobs, BBLs, lip fillers, cheek fillers, and basically every other plastic surgery under the sun. She can afford all these surgeries because she makes bank off of this kink. I believe last year she told me she made over 80,000 in just a few months, and I bet the numbers have only increased since then. Okay, now to the problem. Seeing our sister not only look like a plastic sex doll, but talk about her OF makes everyone in our family uncomfortable. But yesterday was the breaking point, as it was our mother's female 52's birthday. Our mother really disapproves of my sister's living, but she's never really overtly said so till now. When my sister went to cut the cake with our mom, she made a weird joke about her breast getting in the way, and everyone just went silent. She laughed it off and continued cutting while our mom just stared at her disappointingly. Well, then. She walked out of the room and cried. I've never seen my mom so despondent. When my sister asked what was wrong, our mom went off. She said a lot of things, but mainly that she's turned herself into a plastic hooker with no self respect just for some cash and that she's lost all morality. She tried to defend herself, but everyone has been sick of her weird comments like this. After them arguing back and forth, I just pulled her out of the room and told her that mom's right. She's been making weird jokes / comments about her OF and her surgeries for years, and everyone's sick of it and wishes she can just go back to being a normal family. She freaked us out and called us prudes who can't handle a joke. She also implied that we would just be jealous of all the money she makes. I told her to go fuck off and stop being such a hypersexual weirdo. She stormed off and drove herself home that night. Later, she texted me saying she doesn't see herself as my sister anymore, and same thing with our mom. I'm just sick of her, and I'm sure the rest of the family is, but just to be sure, am I the asshole for saying my sister's OF work makes us all uncomfortable? No. She's an attention whore. Let's see. It's like any job. No one wants to hear about the shit parts of your job all the time, and making jokes about plastic surgeries you elected are to have are just inappropriate. No one in your family wants to hear jokes about your boobs while cutting a birthday cake. There's a time and place for everything. And in this case, it's also like it's any sexual act. Like nobody wants to hear about your sex life, whether it is sex work or not, especially your family, especially your parents. Let's see. Most people are basically saying that the sister is the asshole, not the OP. Yeah, basically, she's a pick me girl. Like, you do you. We're not, sex work shaming or whatnot, but there's a time and place for things like this. And bringing it up at family events is not one of those things. She's made her OF persona her main personality. Like, she can't separate her OF from her personal life, especially around family. That's also a good point. Let's see. Yeah, the comments are basically saying that the sister is, in fact, a pick me girl and she's the asshole. Some of these titles are quite interesting. Damn. Hmm. Excuse me. Wow. Wow. This is a not safe for work one. Well, then. That one wasn't as interesting as I thought it would be. Just about privacy issues when living with your parents. Do they have the right to barge into your room? Especially when you're in a potentially precarious position with yourself. Wow. Okay, this is an interesting one. Am I the asshole for not responding to a stranger's texts? This is from throwaway23432680. Interesting username. So, for context, I am currently in college and taking a course on insects. And for what we have to go out and collect them. I met the stranger when I was out collecting some. He had asked what I was doing, and I talked to him about it for a bit. I do a lot of outreach with insects, so this is normal for me. Afterwards, we started talking about life and such. We ended up exchanging numbers. I didn't think much of it, but I went on my way. He texted me the night we met, and I'd forgotten to respond as I was busy with homework. The next day, I was also busy when he had sent me another text about insects, and I didn't think about much about responding, as I'm not a great texter and sometimes forget to respond on multiple days at a time. Later that night, he texted that he didn't realize that I was on my usual white morality and structure things and to delete his number. I generally don't know if I did anything wrong, but I hadn't expected that. So I apologized when he responded that it was fine, but he already deleted my number, though if we see each other again, just to say hi. So I acknowledged that, deleted the contact, and wished him a good day and semester. To which he then said he thought that I wouldn't want him to have my number and delete it if that was the case. I hadn't responded back. Am I the asshole? I want to be able to learn if I did something wrong so that I can do better. I'm not looking at it right if I'm not. I want to be better if I did something wrong so I don't hurt others in the future. That's a major red flag for a stranger to already be like, hey, text me, text me, text me, text me, text me. That's obsessive. A bit obsessive and a major red flag. Yeah, it's just creepoid factor right there. Pick me, pick me. There's a lot of pick me people lately. You don't need your life validated by others' opinions. You don't need it. Let's see. Yeah. Able to attend a friend's birthday party. Oh gosh. This is an interesting one. This was from BDE222. Am I the asshole for not sending my girlfriend feet pics? Ugh, my eyes are burning. What is the air quality right now? Ugh, that's why. It's the ozone layer. Little momento. There we go. All right. So this has been a weird argument between me and my girlfriend, 18 female, for the past few weeks, and I, 18 male, generally don't know if I'm being unreasonable or not. Well, Reddit's a great place to figure that out. We've been dating for about 5 months now, and things have been great overall. But recently, she developed this thing where she keeps asking me to send pictures of my feet. It started as a joke, or so I thought, but now she's asking almost every day. I almost just always laugh it off or tell her no, but now she's getting upset that I'm not doing it. She says it's harmless and just a fun, silly thing between us, and that it's not like she's asking for anything inappropriate. But for me, I'm just not comfortable with it. I don't like feet in general, and I don't really see why I should have to send pics of mine. She says it's a trust thing, and she's been low key mad at me for not doing it. Now it's becoming an actual issue, and with her saying I'm overreacting and not being playful enough. I told her I just don't get the point of it, and it makes me feel weird, but she says I'm making a big deal out of nothing. Now I'm wondering if I'm being too stubborn or uptight. So am I the asshole for standing my ground on this, or should I just send the pics and move on? This one's. They need to have a talk. That's all we can say for this one. Maybe she's got the true foot fetish. Maybe she's working on some type of project where she's using his feet and turning it into some type of collage of the time that they're together. I don't know this. But again, if you're in a situation where you're concerned about your partner's behavior, you kind of sort of need to talk to each other about it. Just saying. Hmm. Wow. Got a lot of 16, 17, and 18-year-olds coming up with a lot of problems with relationships lately. It seems to be the pattern for today's posts. I'm still under the 24-hour posting ones, by the way. Interesting. That's just being a stubborn 18-year-old. Let's see. Oh, this sounds like an interesting one. Nope, never mind. Not that interesting. It was a very short one. Uh, Nothing really else. Everything's beyond 24 hours now. Well, well then. Interesting. Yeah, how y'all doing? You guys got any interesting stories to share? Anything good? Hmm. Lots of relationship issues, especially with friend groups. All right, Death, take your time. Be careful. Ooh, that one's a touchy topic. I'm not gonna touch that one. I think I would get too angry if I read that one. Oh, wow. Another BBL issue. Lot of body dysmorphia problems. Lots of it. Mm. Oh, that is terrible. This is something I've never heard of before. All right, this one's from underscore sleepy underscore. Am I the asshole for still not forgiving my mother because she used to punish me by forcing me to watch horror movies? Wouldn't that technically be child abuse? When I, 14, was younger and my mother, 48, never grounded me, her punishments were forcing me to sit in the dark and watch horror movies, which ultimately has left me to still fear and be petrified of the dark even now that I'm in high school. She specifically would force me to watch the 2014 horror movie, The Babadook. I was 4 years old when she started to force me to watch that movie as in the dark as punishment. The movie came out that very year. If you've ever seen the movie, then you should know a 4-year-old shouldn't be forced to watch that. Not even an 11 or 12-year-old should. To be exact, she forced me to watch it as punishment until I was 9 years old. Even now, she threatens to force me to watch it again if I don't behave. The movie had made me so terrified of the dark, I have to sleep with my TV on the brightest setting, and on top of that, a nightlight. If I don't have either of these things, then I sit in the corner of my bed and have an anxiety attack and cry myself to sleep in the corner, terrified. I don't want to fully blame my mom, but she'd force younger me to watch horror movies like Saw. Am I the asshole for still not forgiving my mom that she did this? Also, my mom makes jokes and thinks that her doing that was funny and makes fun of my intense fear of that one specific movie. That's child abuse right there. Mm-mm. That girl is going to need years of therapy. Oh my god, my eyes are burning. I need to turn my ring light off. That hurts. There we go. I think it's the ear infection. Ah, I'm gonna need to get some antibiotics. Let's see. OP has posted an update. I honestly just don't want to blame her because she disciplined my older brothers by spanking and grounding them, so I'm just lucky she didn't do that when I was younger and only did that a few years and then stopped. I can't go to therapy because my family can't afford it. I'd feel horrible for asking her to pay for therapy, especially when she doesn't have a job, and only her boyfriend and one of my brothers do. Also, she's the type of mother that would get angry and literally laugh at me if I were to say I want to go to therapy. She would just think it's stupid and a huge joke and say it's just my teenage hormones and that I'll get over it rather than go to therapy. I've had few serious talks with her before about my mental health before, but I had to do it in a light manner so I didn't anger her, and she ended up saying those two very lines. She doesn't take my mental health seriously and only sees me as a hormonal teen who is overreacting and being a spoiled kid who is acting like the way I do for attention. Yeah, exactly. OP, your mom's an abuser. You're not the lucky one. That punishment is abnormal and immoral. You and your siblings bear scars from her abuse, whether mental or physical. Please fully blame her. Yeah, somebody recommended talking to a school counselor. That can work. Yep, what she did to you then and now is abuse. Please talk to a trusted adult at school. You are not in the wrong for the way you feel. Abuse is abuse. What kind is only relevant to treatment? Yep. Straight up abuse. It's just weird. Oh. People are insane thinking they're entitled to certain beliefs and behaviors without consequences. That is all sorts of messed up. There are consequences for every action and reaction that you have. There are no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Hey, Death.
Hello.
What up?
It's craziness, craziness.
Craziness? But you made it home in one piece.
Sure, sure.
Is that kitties I see in the pictures?
That's one crazy cat that's in a very expensive chair.
Oh.
Here's one of those ones that have like the hydraulic lift
Uh-huh.
to help people get out or whatnot. Yeah, and this cat's like, yeah, it's mine. And I'm like, dude, how does he sleep like that? Like, do you see his neck in that one picture? Like, he's just all over the side. Like, how do you sleep like that?
Cats are liquid. They have proven time and time again they're fluid. They defy all logics of solid. That's just how they roll. But hey, you made it in one piece.
Mm-hmm.
Capture. Hopefully this will work. There we go. Oh, thank goodness. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, level 17. Alright.
Okay, I'll tell you to launch. Launch now, please. Thank you. Apparently it launched and said, I'm a background process.
Connecting. Oh my goodness.
Okie dokie.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we good.
Yep.
Before I hear Claptrap again.
Yeah, ready to go whenever you are.
Where are we? Oh god. Alright, where are we going?
I think we're working on the main quest, I believe.
Yeah, setting up Tina's damsels.
Oops, I'm using controller, not keyboard and mouse. Fuck that shit.
It's not my fault, you suck.
I'm not gonna comment on that.
Nah, this game's really easy, keyboard and mouse.
Not to me!
I think I blew myself up. Whoops.
Kinda did there, didn't you? Catch me if you can. Ugh, shotguns. Why is it always gotta be shotguns? I don't
Much
love
not
it.
shotgun fan.
No, not really.
Okay, we're gonna plant these rockets here, I guess.
Yeah.
Just poke their bellies when you want me to set the explosives off. I gotta do it remotely. Oh, snap, son. I hear the train coming. Counting down. 10, 9.
That sounds alright.
I am word. Burn all the babies!
Damn.
Well, that's one way to hijack a train. The Volkie's still up on that ice shelf. Better climb that wreckage to get there.
Climb the pipe to the train, or you'll go insane. What? That's a rap song I wrote.
I love it. Everyone doing all right?
Search the train cars. They're probably keeping the Volkie
Gotta
in
get
the
the
most
Volkie.
fortified one.
Welcome to Dr. Zed's Portable Clinic. I'll patch you up whenever you need it.
Good, I got more rockets.
I mostly need sniper ammo.
I need your business. Let's just get this out of the way. Yes, most of my merchandise was ripped from the hands of dead adventurers.
There we go. Snowblind Defile. Ooh, woo. I need to fix my weapons apparently.
Oh.
Enough.
Okay, that one's apparently better. So.
Calm down.
Oh my god.
Well, okay.
My aim is terrible today.
It would be terrible too if I was doing keyboard and mouse. If I wasn't doing keyboard and mouse. I don't even see where these fools are at. God, why?
Calm down.
Whoa.
Hold it right there. Shut up.
It's just gonna be like that today, huh? Ugh. Yikes.
Bye now.
worry. If Jack really wanted to protect the vault key, it wouldn't be on a train. He'd have Wilhelm guarding it.
Oh, sounds like we're about to meet Wilhelm, right?
Oh dear.
It's a trap! The vault key's not on the train. Abort the mission, soldier. I'm sorry, but you can't handle Wilhelm. Trust me.
Kid, Wilhelm nearly killed us all in New Haven without taking a scratch.
Wait, what?
If things get bad,
How did I
just go.
die?
Roland is wrong, Vault Hunter. You can
Uh-huh.
defeat Wilhelm, I promise you.
Oh, what happened to you?
I died.
What?
I don't know.
Well, I see how I died.
Who's next?
Okay.
Bruh, mind your own business. Ah! Shooting at the other guy. Jesus.
So you got that?
Appreciate it.
Bandits would be dead shortly, Jack.
Well, I'm out of ammo.
Well.
Christ.
Come on.
What?
I don't know.
No idea what keeps hitting me.
Died. This is so stupid.
This is like overwhelming. I can't even see what's hitting me because of all the barrages.
Oh, now apparently my grenade launcher is good.
Wasn't even close.
You killed
There.
Wilhelm. Holy hell. Jack doesn't stand a chance.
Wilhelm dropped a power core. Be sure to grab it. My sensors tell me it's one of a kind. If you bring it to Roland, Sanctuary's shields may never need to be recharged again.
Ooh. That was a little overwhelming.
Never seen a power core like that. The one you got from Reese is nearly burned out. Why don't you bring it back here? We may not have found the vault key, but at least Sanctuary will be safe a little longer thanks to you. Wow! Bravo! Champagne, cheers, high fives, so clap! You got the damn power core, didn't ya? You've been warned. The kid gloves are coming off. Tighten up the big boy pants because things are gonna get really, really bad for you Vault Hunters.
Sorry about the bad intel, everybody. I really thought the vault key would be on that train. I'll make it up to you all later. Next time I'm in Sanctuary, the beers are on me. What you think, Bloodwing?
How does Bloodwing have a communicator?
That's a very good question.
Alright, to Sanctuary.
Sanctuary.
So we kind of got some more iridium anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Wilhelm nearly defeated the other Vault Hunters a couple of years ago. You have proven yourself to be even stronger than them. Well done.
More side quest, huh?
Badasses off Pandora.
Hey, I got a job for you. A gang of lowlifes is out prospecting for iridium in the tundra. Tundra Express. Want you to find out why they're mining the stuff, and I want them dead. Order doesn't matter.
It's dangerous to go alone, jerkwad. Why ain't you bought something yet?
Should we save up for the backpack, or should we?
It's up to you.
All right, what
I
gun?
mean, you gotta. What's up?
What gun for ammo capacity do you want?
I mean, we're separate, yo.
Oh, never mind.
When you pick up iridium, we both pick it up.
Oh, okay.
So I have made different requirements than you, so.
Okay.
Don't even think about bringing that one back.
Anybody ask? You found that.
That's a good look for you.
Anybody ask? You found that.
Much better.
Stay alert.
You won't find better merchandise anywhere else. I bet you that.
Much better. Alright, where's this next one telling us to go? Investigate the Iridium mine. Kill 10 bandit miners in the Tundra Express. Uh-oh, my B button's stuck. Stop it! Uh-oh.
You good?
Oh, it's stuck for good.
What's stuck?
My B button.
Aw. You throwing out a grenade?
It was a misclick.
Oh, huh. Is that any good for you? Just the damage increase of the one I had. Exact same model though. Hoping for our best sniper.
Nice.
That's an explosive assault rifle?
Mm-hmm.
It consumes 4 weapons per 4 ammo per shot.
Yep.
You want it?
Sure.
It's kind of weird. Come on, shotgun. What are these? Relics. Relics for increase ammo capacity for sniper rifle ammo?
I'll take that
I
one.
don't know. You can take it. I'm using the cooldown relic right now, so because my cooldown is really powerful. Pistols.
That is beautiful.
Wow. They're pistols.
They suck.
You should say wow. Oh. I wouldn't mind taking the turtle shield.
Yeah, go for it. I'll take the other one.
Still, they're pretty good, so.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh no, my max health went down. Go figure. Oh my god, more pistols? Why?
Mine.
That does do more damage than mine. But it's corrosive?
Mm-hmm.
What's your stats, son?
That one there is better than the one I currently have.
Well, if you want it.
Sure.
I got one upgrade for these already. Yeah, usually the multi-shot rocket launchers do better. What's this? That's trash. It's worse than the one you picked up and the worse than the one I have, so. Alright, come on, good stuff. Alright, assassin class mods. What the fuck? So, it's all you there. And pistols? I'm gonna have to go sell some stuff now. How much room you got?
No room. I'm maxed out now.
Yeah, alright, let's go sell stuff.
I need to use that more often.
Use what?
My abilities more often.
Oh.
I need not be
Hey,
gone
it's a
right now.
nurse
Try me
mod.
later.
found anything good, my weapon machines will fix that for you.
It's a slag sniper rifle.
Mine's currently better.
All weapons are better than slag weapons. And the power in playing slag weapons is it makes the other ones better.
Mm. Ooh, I'll take that. Sniper.
Yeah, go ahead.
Wow. Nope, they're trash.
Impressive. Not bad.
Trash.
Keylor.
More pistols.
Yeah, that's what we want. Pistols, right? Yeah, pistols. Yeah, good pistol. That was a joke game. That was a joke. I guess that's just vendor trash. You want it?
Yeah.
It's for commando. It's for the another class.
Okay.
The last of your kind. Never will I hear the laugh of another claptrap, or dance alongside one. Or be
Oh wow.
home and tortured with hot pokers by one because somebody reprogrammed its friend or foe priorities.
That was like a 2,000 damage increase.
Nice.
More assassin mods. So I should explain what those skill things are.
Yeah.
So the plus skills is literally your skill tree. So if you open up the things you can put points into, it increases it by that much.
Oh.
But you gotta find the skill to see what it does.
Got it.
So it's free skill points basically.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, pistols, why?
The game's like, we're just gonna give you shit.
These look like decent.
Impressive.
Nope.
Relics. It's junk.
Yep.
Alright, try tapping us one more time, see what happens.
Even worse, a shotgun and an assault rifle. Or assault rifles.
Oh well. If you want either one for money or whatnot, you can grab them.
Yep.
Get to the vendor.
Guns! I got them, you need them.
Damn it. Man, RNGesus today is just not kind. Usually I find iridium in these boxes. Today I definitely did not.
What boxes?
The ones inside the workshop of the mechanic.
Oh.
Alright, let's do Lilith's quest. Man
The
on
Tundra
Mac.
Express.
Yep.
Bad times are ahead.
Damn it.
Alrighty then.
Wasn't me.
I see something.
Wasn't me.
You made it to the mine? Good. Miners aren't mutated, so they aren't using the stuff themselves. Which means these guys are sending their iridium somewhere. Kill them all and find out where. Hold it! That was awesome! Enough. Now that you wiped out the rabble, go find the headquarters. If anybody's got the info I need, it's him.
I guess it's a little close for that.
I guess so.
Too strong, too strong. It's gotten too strong.
Kill Prospector Zeke with a slag weapon?
I don't know if I have one.
Let me see. I don't have one.
Oh, I don't have one either. That's okay.
Yeah, I'm not worried I'm not too worried about this. Why can't we go in?
I don't think we're supposed to go in there. Maybe up top?
Maybe? Oh no. How do we get up there?
What do you mean? I see a path. It's pretty simple. Oh, mistake of jumping. Oh my god.
Okay.
That's it?
Yep, apparently that's it.
With that kind of money, you could consume countless alcoholic beverages, or fornicate with numerous members of the opposite, or say, sex.
That's better than the
What?
one I currently have.
Oh.
It was a rocket
They
launcher.
made a deal with Hyperion? Hey, don't feel bad about wiping these idiots out. I
never
guarantee
mind.
you Hyperion would have done the same after the mine
Damage
dried up.
output's lower.
Go check with Tina. She's got a job for you.
Tina's got a job for us. My aiming was bad right there. Jesus.
Yo, 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 yo! Let's blow stuff up! Lilith told me there's a train full of money comes around here. Sounds like a job for high explosives, am I right? Am I right? Yeah? Whatever. I got some boomers in the back. Get them.
Those miners you fought earlier were paid cash in exchange for iridium. Get to the station where their payroll train comes in, and we'll have ourselves a good old-fashioned train robbery.
Feeling overburdened by money? You're my millionth customer. Don't let it go to your head. Thanks for this. I'm sure we'll be doing this again soon enough.
Yeah, good.
Dislodge the gate.
Is that what they're calling it these days?
Apparently, we gotta blow it wide open.
Sounds painful.
Depends on who you're asking.
Bandits used this station to rob passing trains. You're gonna have to use it to
Oh,
steal
so
the
it's
bandits'
actually
payroll.
this station.
Gotta love the irony. Use Tina's dynamite to blast the exit gate and block the tracks.
Here you go! This will
Right!
one less badass.
You're not stopping me!
Good. That'll leave the train nowhere to go. Now all you gotta do is signal Hyperion and make like you're ready to sell some iridium.
request received. Payroll train dispatched.
Great job. The train is trapped.
Exposing cash vaults. Please load iridium shipment onto the train.
Better idea. Put the rest of Tina's explosives on those safes and watch the fireworks.
Make it right.
That was awesome.
Conductor distress signal
Ooh, look
received.
at all this money.
Dispatching troops to payroll train number 627.
Get back to Tina whenever you're done dealing with those Hyperion reinforcements, Killer. Good job all around.
It's either just cannons on the tower.
We can ignore them.
Alright.
When you made it rain, I was like, damn!
Nah, I'm good.
Nah, man, no new jobs, please.
When you think murder, think Marcus Munitions.
Alright, I guess we'll go turn it in, no?
Back to Lilith we go.
Bedtime! Free! I challenge you.
I was not trying to duel you. We just meleeed each other, and I think it's the dual command. I hear boom, boom, blam, blam.
helicopter?
Taking fire!
Stay put.
More?
Fear the sky!
One more hit. Got him.
It's just weird. Yeah, it shows us a fast travel right here.
Yeah,
Is it, like,
does
under
show.
us?
Yeah, it does show here.
Yeah, I'm so confused now. Like, huh?
Yeah, there's supposed to be one here. Guess maybe it is underground.
Oh, don't go that way.
Maybe going out of bounds.
Warning, you're now entering a dangerous place. Yeah.
I think it's I enjoy this.
Okay, we teleported across my screen. Alright, dude.
Drop your gear. Row. You got like a whole train behind you, or what? So it popped up on my map for a second. I'm like, what the hell?
I had some followers.
Sanctuary will endure.
I'm gonna play slots, see if we get snared in real quick while you go and turn it in.
Yep.
Winter's coming. As much as I hate using Hyperion tech, that core you brought us earlier is nearly burnt up. Why don't you pop it out?
Oh, all players must be present to continue.
Oh.
Yep.
Alright, one more slot roll.
Do your thing.
Actually, there's a bunch of extra side quests popped up too.
Alright, so before we do that one then, let's go ahead and... I'll go back and...
I mean, what's the main story?
Remove the power core.
Yeah, it was like, let's do side quests. Let's see if it popped up here.
A few years back, I won 2 prizes in Moxie's Underdome. A chest full of loot and Moxie herself. I lost the second prize to Jack, and the first to a thief named Carson. I don't care if I never see those guns again, but if you want them, just find Carson in the dust.
Hi.
Yeah, you hear like, hey, like what? Boom time, huh?
Oh, I'm full. I need to sell shit.
Hey, some iridium.
Yay!
Buy something! Get out of my face!
I love that last part.
What part?
He was comparing him. Moxie was comparing himself to Jack, I think.
Oh.
He said his tits weren't as nice as hers.
Well, obviously.
All right.
I don't care what you buy. Just buy something. Where are you, Grabber? Grab me!
Okay. Right, the good, the bad, and the Mordecai. Find Carson. He's in the dust.
Let's just get this out of the way. Yes, most of my merchandise was ripped from the hands of dead adventurers. I'm always happy to take your money.
Oh yeah, need to get some ammo. All right. So where we need to go?
The dust.
The dust.
Oh my.
But
All I heard was pew 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 pew.
hi, Ellie.
Ellie. That made him go kaplooey.
No, that's right here. Okay.
What was that? They only give us 1 XP.
Well, I think it says they're like level 10.
I forgot this game doesn't level out with us.
No. Oh.
Looks like we gotta jump over. Up there.
Okay. Well, not like that. Oh, that's the wrong one.
Yep.
Oh. Well, let's try this again, shall we? Welcome to die.
Very valuable armaments over here. Stay away unless you want to get blasted.
Look, it's a volleyball net, still up.
Where's the chest, Carson?
What was that noise? It sounded like some Hyperion screw trying to pump me for info. Didn't it sound like that? Sure did, brother. Why don't you... Mavis, no! Gettle's after the treasure, too? Crap. He's a Hyperion goon, more bent than a boomerang. He probably took Carson to the Hyperion friendship club.
Free Carson's in prison.
Okie dokie.
Go ahead out of there.
Oh, that was a badass, huh?
Supposedly. So if they run you over with their car, it's an insta down. Got it.
That's better than instant death, I guess.
True, true.
You graceful infiltrator, you.
Woo! Seat. Oh my god. Game. There we go. Oh, looks like we gotta go up.
What happened?
Oh goodness. What's up here over where I am? Ugh. Ugh.
Almost dead? I can fix that. I'm legally obligated to tell you, I ain't a real doctor.
Nothing like having 100 bullets for my sniper rifle.
guess is there. I've heard of that Mowgli guy. Small-time bandit.
We gotta find the stash.
Watch yourself.
Where's the stash? Oh, over there. Stop bouncing off the wall. No. Jump! Damn it! Oh, fuck.
Aww.
That took a detour. It's alright. Velveteen, how you doing today, hon?
Pew pew pew.
We go pew. And then another pew. Ah, it's a stalker. Oh.
Stay still.
Nice.
This is somewhere in the dust.
Okay. We doing good, Velveteen. How about yourself? We figured we'd do a surprise stream today. We're in good spirits. The barrel one, yes. Can I get in?
Okay.
There we go.
Hey, boot pull, you say? It's out the back of Ellie's garage. This is fascinating.
Hopefully you're not staying up too much for longer, but you know yourself. Oh, honey. Well, if you gotta get some sleep, get some sleep.
Drowsy.
You feeling sleepy? What is sleep? I don't know. It eludes us from time to time. Ooh, Iridium! Yay! Oh my goodness.
Well, beat it with my gun. Let's go.
Loot Hill. We got the stash. Found it.
Stay the hell away from our caravan, people. We're carrying very valuable stuff for Papa Hodunk.
Hand it
I ain't
over.
getting robbed again.
Get away from the stash, bandits! Damn it, Vault Hunter! You led that Hyperion jackass here! You bandits, put down your guns and move back from the stash now! Better idea, jackass. We all draw when the church bell rings for the third time. The trucks can stand off? Fine. Draw!
He no scoped him.
Congrats. Hope you make better use of them than I did.
Yay, more iridium. Sucks. That sucks. That sucks. That also sucks. And that also sucks. Alright, now we go back to Sanctuary and remove the power core.
So basically jump off to this vehicle thing over here and drive back to Ellie's.
Okay. Alright. Why is the combat
What's up?
music still on?
I have no idea.
I was like, we don't have any enemies nearby. None that I can see, anyways. Interesting.
We're level 18, woo!
Finally legal.
When you think murder, think Marcus Munitions. You won't find better merchandise anywhere else. I made sure of that.
Who hasn't?
The items from the boxes haven't respawned yet. Oh well.
There's one pretty good shield over here if you want it. And the chest.
Oh, okay. Coming.
It's got 1,000 capacity. 1,097.
That's better than the current one I have. I have 800 on mine.
I mean, I have 980, but the rest of the stats are better on the current one I have.
Did you just lob a grenade out there?
Uh-huh. Oh god, and it found me again. Kinda need a new grenade, to be honest.
Mm-hmm, same.
Corrosive damage, cooldown. Jump. Give me new grenades.
I'll take the fire one.
Okay. Hey, grenade.
They kinda suck.
Hmm.
My shield capacity is now 1111.
Interesting.
Mine. If Hyperion invades the city, I'm gonna be the first to get shot.
Legally obligated to tell you.
Hey, more grenades.
Those are nice.
Got one?
Yeah, I'll take the one on the left, the slag grenade.
Okay.
That nearly doubles my damage output for grenades now.
Huh.
Getting sleepy all of a sudden.
I just sleep with all. Wow. All them asshole stories. Oh wow.
Good
The
thing.
pistols.
Whoa.
That's an interesting sniper rifle.
Can I take the snipper?
Hey, wanna hear
Yeah.
the new dubstep song I wrote?
Ooh. Oh. That is lovely.
Alright. Anything else good? Come on. You want that? You can have it.
Sure, I'll take it.
Please insert any donated organs into the receptacle below.
Ooh, Moxie's endowment.
Yeah, I just noticed that in my inventory too. I'm equipping it now. Like, ooh, XP boost? Hell yeah.
I like using my cooldown though.
Nice one. Okay.
How you holding up? Can't say I missed the Lance.
Can't say I know what he means.
Hmm?
The NPC.
Oh.
Talking about something about the lands, and I'm like, I wouldn't know. Welcome back, Garrett.
I guess I'll keep the slag weapon just in case.
Just in case we might need it. Okay, so 2 of my weapons right now currently equipped are corrosive. And then 1 explosive. Because I like to make things go kaplooey. How you doing, Garrett? What you up to? Ugh, stuck here.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Up-a-dub-dub, ducky in my tub.
Shove in that new core you found harder than a shiv into a Truxican sternum.
Oh
Sorry,
my.
Old Crimson Land saying. Okay, I think we're in business. What the hell?
Hey, you know, I think it's finally time to tell you that little secret. Angel's working for me.
Lowering Sanctuary's shields, Jack. Executing phase shift.
That's not a power core.
You just got food? Ooh, nice. What you munching
Nicely done,
on?
Angel. Now, let's kill ourselves some Vault Hunters. What the hell? Did something just get through the shield? Shields down, Roland!
And this mission gonna be fun?
Man, somebody
Oh
start
boy.
getting everybody underground!
Everybody, I've got a really bad idea. Scooter, get Sanctuary in the air. Roland, get me some Iridium.
Hamburger and macaroni. Give me the season. Ooh, that sounds fantastic. Not gonna lie.
Everybody get ready!
You're gonna play Borderlands the same time y'all are? Ooh, have fun. I just fell into the hole? Question mark?
You only survived our train ride together because I wanted you to.
I always find a hole, even when I don't mean to.
Because Angel and I tricked them into doing it. Everything you Vault Hunters have ever done, this is all part of my plan. I'm such a monster.
Don't worry about me. Grab as much iridium as you can carry. Get it to Lilith.
Ooh, a pastry? Ooh, yum, yum, yum. I picked up the nuggies.
Get to the center of town.
Hi. I also realize you don't know if you can join you guys when the time comes because you have a friend. Or you get an invite, you don't know how that works on your end? Don't worry. I got you covered.
Sorry, kid. That was an accident. I'll see you on the other side, though, I promise. Hit it, Scooter.
Man, this is one of them moments. Catch a ride!
It's floating.
That's the best you got. A flying city? Look at your jumps. Possibly how that makes you think you've got a chance against me.
That's a poor attempt of a Death Star lookalike. Leave Sanctuary. You mean Sanctuary left us?
Angry at me right now, but we don't have a lot of time. I'll explain everything. Just get to the fridge. It's the only way to reach the
Nah.
Highlands.
Picture the
I detect
pastries you got in the
Lilith might have
Discord?
phased your city
Let
there.
me see. I want to see this. Oh, they look so yummy. Ooh, all that sugar on that one. Ooh. I'm hungry now. Head towards the fridge. You don't gotta tell me twice.
Catch a ride.
I love the way you Vault Hunters just up and trusted Angel. Never occurred to you that she was working for me, did it? I did the same thing to the last 4 Vault Hunters.
Have you played the Borderlands pre-sequel yet? No, I have not.
Way funnier.
Yeah, I know what Handsome Jack is of all time.
Oops. What am I doing? I don't know how to control this, that's why. Oh god.
What?
The only Borderlands game I ever played was number 3. I kind of played it out of order.
The Crimson Raiders need our help. Roland's been having trouble with some Bloodshots and Freehorns. He just wants them dead, but I've
Back
got
to
a much
front.
better plan. We'll freeze them out. Get out to the bandit camp and destroy their furnaces. Without heat, they'll be too cold to fight anybody. Here, take this blastomite and put it on their furnaces.
Okay.
Okay.
Break the furnace as we go.
respawn after we leave that area.
Oh god, turbo boost and turns. Not very good. Is this where we're supposed to go?
Yeah.
Please, take your time.
Yeah. The pastries with the sugar on them have custard in the middle. Ooh. You get to be in that H in the sky and learn Jack's history. Nice. Gunner seat, gunner seat, gunner seat, gunner seat. There we go.
Alright.
Great! You placed the dynamite! Now, move on to the next furnace.
You don't remember if it's crossplay compatible? It should be.
Alright, you gotta set up an account for that.
Oh.
Once you've destroyed all the furnaces, those bandits will be way too cold to fight. They'll chill out. Chill out. You get it? Went right over your head, didn't it? See, it's funny because chill is a saying that means calm down, but also means cold. It's a single word with multiple meanings. Since I still don't hear you laughing about chill out, you must not understand humor in general. See, humor is based on subverting expectations, often through play on words. According to this formula of humor, okay, you've got dynamite on all the furnaces, which means it's time to set it all off. Go use the remote detonator. Hey, bandits, freeze!
I think Claptrap is trying a little too hard. Who is Toast? Deathesper is here.
They turned off our furnaces. What's happening?
Yeah.
They're very slow. Smack them down, quick!
You have to kill the freezing cycles live.
My big
Oh my god, game. Thank you. Not sure how you got in this far. Got in this so how far? Always a good question. My eyes keep burning. Ugh.
Your eyes keep burning.
Seasonal allergies suck. Because it looks like I'm crying, and I can promise you I'm not crying.
I still can't believe you didn't get my chill out joke.
Head towards the fridge. I appreciate that, Velveteen. It's a lot of achu for you this season. Yeah, mine's more affecting my eyes and apparently my ear.
You'll be able to reconnect with your friends after you get through the fridge. We are not friends anymore, are we? Son of a witch. The door's iced over. Let me help you with that.
Whoa. I got stuck there for a second.
Oh.
Fridge. I wonder what's in there. Ham, cheese, bread, eggs.
If you got the money, I'll save your gold earned life. Let me know if anything catches your eye. May it keep you safe in your travels. Nothing like a good sale. It's a fine day, full of opportunity. Don't have too much fun.
I've been following Jack's orders.
Oh, it's not crossplay? I'm
Jack modified
sorry.
the power core you found to have a Hyperion network uplink. Through it, I was able to access sanctuaries.
Oh, maybe one day when we play multiplayer
It was all
games.
part of Jack's plan.
I'll let you know which one you can join in.
Explosives out!
That's not accurate at all. Frigid cleft.
I like these grenades.
The lobby ones? I was so excited to help
No.
y'all too. Oh, I'm sorry, Gary. Maybe next time though. When we play a game that's not, you know, restricted.
Well, you got the one I was shooting.
No!
Don't let rat thieves hit you, they take your money. Oh, that's why they're called rat thieves. I get it now.
5 years ago, I tricked Roland and his friends into opening the vault. I told him it was to protect Pandora from a great evil. That was a lie. Jack knew he could make a fortune out of
I put myself on fire.
But he was too much of a coward to open it himself. Through me, he got the Vault Hunters to do his dirty work. I'm so tired of manipulating people.
Can't hear you.
It's free now.
Not what I wanted, but I'll take it anyways. Different types of grenades.
Big scary monster.
Grenade out!
Ice moth. Back. More? Oh, they hurt. Stop. They hurt. Melee is easiest method for killing these things? Really? Who's hitting me? Oh, the rocks.
I'm not trying to hit them directly. That grenade's so cool.
It is. Scatter shot. Guarantee you it will not live through that.
Just because I don't like it, okay?
Nice, that does give you a lot of money. I see what you mean now. Ooh.
But what?
When you melee smack those guys, they drop crystals, and they give you a lot of money for them. You're fragile. Make it rain. That was an accidental shot, but I ain't complaining. Got it. You ever want to know anything on any secrets and stuff on the game, Dennis? Do ask me. I'll always help you out. I appreciate that, Garrett. I really do appreciate that. Hold on.
All right. We gotta go up or down? Down?
It's like down. Gonna break more of these crystals from more money. Or the game might have a conniption fit. Okay. It won't let me break the rest of it. Alright, fine. Goes for the both of you? Appreciated. More money! Ohio! I have never made it rain money before. A first for me. Shotgun. There we go. And look at all the money you left.
What?
Woo! All that money. Some health on one of the boxes to the left. Health to the left over here. And more.
That we're that bad off, so.
True, true. Lever.
I tried pulling that, it didn't work.
I just have the magic touch.
Without you, Pandora has no hope. You have no reason to trust me, I get that. But if you're going to stop Jack from controlling the warrior, you'll need my help. because I know where the key is. It's with me.
You're my millionth customer. May it keep you safe in your travels. Lovely.
Lovely. Itchy nose. Touch for your friend.
And I'm awesome. Hey, killer. Phase the city? No big deal. Find a way back here as quick as you can.
Now that Sanctuary's reappeared, you can use any fast travel station to get back to the Crimson Raiders. I'll mark the nearest one on your Echo device.
Oh, so this thing is fast forward.
Error. Location, Sanctuary. Not found.
Oh no. The phase blast must have taken Sanctuary off the fast travel network. Okay. Head to the iridium extraction plant nearby. I think I know how to get you back to your friends. You know,
You can't be invisible if you're corrosive.
you really are the only person who can stop Jack. Roland Blue from Mordecai. He's here with them long term. They can help you reach him, but in the end, it will be you who brings Jack down. Travel network. I promise. Little as I'm sure that means right now.
Hyperion.
Under no circumstances are Hyperion robots a approach the pressure Congratulations, their initiative before
That death cry. His death cry was funny.
I've spotted help.
Loaders, please do not switch to suicide mode until moving at sufficient distance from Hyperion machinery.
I didn't make it in time. You're fat shaming me.
Under no circumstances are Hyperion robots to A. Approach the local threshers, or B. Gain self-awareness.
Do you see those lunar supply shots? We need to steal the lunar supply beacon and get the moon base to send you an uncalibrated fast travel unit. You can use that to get Sanctuary
coming
back
over.
on the fast travel network. Simple. Except not at all.
Slowly but surely, I'm making my way. I gotta have my pound of flesh.
You robot?
Mechanical or otherwise.
Under no circumstances are Hyperion robots to A. Approach the local threshers.
Did that thresher just eat the beacon? You'll need to get that back. You've got the beacon? Good. We can use that to request an uncalibrated fast travel unit for our windows. You'll need a quiet place to set up the beacon. Head to the town of Overlook. Thanks to Hyperion's mining operations, the people of Overlook suffer from the skull shivers. They won't disturb us.
Hey, go ahead.
Well, we've got no plan to stop Jack, but at least the quakes from his drills aren't shaking the city anymore. Silver linings, you know?
I can't.
I can't.
Oh, this is so frustrating. You see, this is what I don't get about you bad guys. You know the hero's gonna win, but you just don't die quickly. Man, example, this one guy in New Haven, right?
Why is he
City's
calling
burning,
us the bad guys when he's the bad
dying
guy?
left and right, yada yada yada. This jackal rushes me with his spoon.
We ain't the villain here.
A freaking spoon.
Or are we?
And I'm dying laughing, right? So I scoop out his stupid little eyeballs with it. Its kids are all, wah! And he can't see where he's going. He's bumping into stuff. And anyway, I don't know. Maybe you had to be there. The moral is, you're a total bitch.
Get in. There we go.
Mm-hmm. Alright, map-wise, where do we need to go? We need to go north. Looks like we can go our own stuff. Over the rocks, yeah.
Lake Bridge.
Warning. Return to a safe zone.
Well.
This is not a safe zone.
But it said to go that way.
Hyperion says back on your feet.
I guess we'll just go this way then, I don't know.
Yeah.
Let me do my job!
Hold it!
Mind your own business. Didn't I say to mind your own business?
What is next?
That was something.
I'll pick that one up. Use one day.
This will
Oh, what's up?
Almost fell down, went boom. I suppose this is the pathway we have to follow.
I'm guessing.
sucks, dude.
Hold it! That was awesome!
Where are you going, jackass?
Ooh, level 19 stuff.
Meaning of blah, 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 blah.
There's a promotion in this! Sorry, Shadow!
Bye now!
Owie. Kinda hurt.
No. Oh.
Sheesh, those badasses hurt. They don't call him a badass for nothing, I guess.
Oh, we got a badass over here.
Level up.
No, because you put the Moxie thing.
Yeah. $33. Oh, that's the siren mod.
What's up?
Nose.
Your nose. Don't let it run away from you.
Ugh. It's like it's being tickled to death. Ugh.
You found Overlook, huh? Used to be a nice little town until Hyperion took over. Now everybody there's got the skull shivers thanks to Jack's mining operations. Poor bastards are too sick to leave their homes.
You'll want to set up the beacon over there. Once the moon base processes our request, you should have a fast travel station. It's transmitting the supply request now. We've just got to wait a few minutes and...
Angel, that's enough. You can stop pretending to help the bad guys now. Angel?
We don't have long until Jack realizes I'm not helping him anymore. Defend that beacon.
Now, if you can't even handle these loaders, you're really gonna disappoint me.
Oh god. I don't know how to get back up there.
Excuse me?
I gotta loop around. I'll be up there in a moment. Making me take the long way around.
Uncalibrated fast travel station request received. Estimated processing time, 3 to 6 weeks. No. Move some data around since I can bump you up mechanically.
Angel, what the hell are you doing?
I've increased your request's priority. T-Bone Junction can live without medical supplies for another few months. You've got to repair the beacon!
Oh my goodness.
If you don't repair the beacon, the supply request won't go through.
The hell? I just got up there, bitch!
Stay still.
Oh my god, those guys are annoying.
Darn it. The lunar engineers denied our request. I'll see what I can do.
Send in the constructors. I want those bastards dead now.
Wow, that missed him completely. Okay, I'm out of ammo. Looks like one dude over here is stuck.
There's plenty of ammo, just on the ground.
I just shut off the moon base's oxygen supply. I expect the engineers will launch your fast travel station very soon.
God damn it, Angel, what are you doing? Those are the bad guys! I'm sending everything I have at you. Everything!
Really?
We're launching the fast travel station now. Nothing gets results like a death threat.
Hyperion reminds you of unauthorized behavior.
It's almost here. Just protect the beacon for another few seconds. The fast travel has landed. Give me a second while I calibrate to Sanctuary's new position.
Fast travel station calibrated. Location Sanctuary is now available for travel.
Go, quickly! Use the fast travel station and get back to Sanctuary.
Angel, you and I are gonna have a serious talk. I just ordered some serious merchandise from an arms dealer. Man's gotta protect his business
Side
after all.
quest that just popped up.
I need you to pick up the shipments quick as you can.
I'm always happy to take your money. A pleasure as always. Nothing like a good sale.
Hyperion congratulates Harriet Blavis on the birth of her twins and wishes her luck in choosing which one to keep.
Welcome to my humble shop. Good luck.
Alright, so where we need to go.
I gotta reload all my shit.
I know.
They literally had me empty out all my pockets.
I had to switch to my backup gun, so.
What does this say? Go to first mailbox. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like it's a timed one too.
Oh, not this one. Is that ready? Go.
That arm's looking good. He must have worked out.
I honestly hate the pressure of timed quests. OMG.
What do you mean? You're not the one who tries to hook the turbo. Okay.
I trust your driving more so than my own driving. We would get nowhere if it was me. Uh-oh.
Oh, the mailbox is not up here. It's over on the side. It's like up here.
it's down here, yeah.
They
got it.
Seamstress or something. Hell from metatarsals.
Oh my god. Wormhole pressures hurt, they hurt, they hurt, they hurt, and I'm down.
Wasn't my time.
Woo-wee. No, we're not gonna make it. 15 seconds.
No.
That's fine. We can ignore that side quest and do it later.
Crap. The goods have spoiled by now.
Okay, Zed, we'll do it later. Alright.
So, it's Sanctuary.
An old boyfriend of mine named Taggart was hired to
Where
work
the
on
hell
stock
did you get that
markets a while
quest
back.
from?
He also adorably tried to write a book.
I'm
about his
trying to
purchase
click
of
the other
houses.
one.
You find the chapters of his book, and I'll plagiarize the living daylights out of them for mine. Win, 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 as they say. Nobody says that. I say it.
Thank you. Back to Sanctuary. Jesus.
Waiting.
Sorry, I was like, eh, well, might as well in here.
It's all good.
It's now side quest galore.
Oh my god, there's so many of them.
Hey, cutie. Got a job for you. Why don't you stop by my place out in the dust?
Called us cutie.
We are a bunch of cuties after all.
Hello, Master. You're wondering why I don't go out into the field. The answer is old Slappy, a thresher that nearly
Killed me. Science demands I forgive it. Vengeance demands I kill it. Today, my friend, you will be my vengeance. Take my hand.
I won't give. Shorty must die! That crock blocker defaced one of my catch rides, and nobody does that. Them ladies I want to bang and
That crack blocker. Wow.
he's hiding in stalker territory. Go get him!
Hmm.
Ancient alien warriors?
Jack blasted my personal safe out of my own store. My most precious treasure could be in the hands of some freeloading bandits by now. Head back to that city-sized.
Old Slappy removed several of my limbs the last time we met. One hopes the scent of
My extremities will bring him out of hiding, make him eager to finish the job, as it were. Plant my hand outside Slappy's lair in the Highlands.
Look alive,
I'm very... In a fit of extreme paranoia, I hid my notes on the opening of the vault and promptly forgot their locations. While I grind my teeth to dust
In frustration, you will retrieve these journals for me.
Hey, if you're not doing... Hey, feel like solving a murder? I'm the marshal around these parts. One of these gutter quad...
He's a marshal around these parts.
Boy over there. Consider yourself deputized. Ask
I'm a
around at
deputy.
Moxie, Zeds, figure out which one of these identical scum stains pulled the trigger. Otherwise, I'll just have to hang them all. And I don't got that kind of
Nice.
Identify the killer. Question Moxie. Question Dr. Zed. I go talk to Moxie.
A gutter brother? Oh yeah. One of them barged in here a couple hours ago, demanding safe haven. I told him I couldn't make any promises, and he got bitchy. I had to pull out Ruby and put a few rounds in him. His shield ate the first two, but boy did he feel the last one. Nobody threatens me in my joint.
Okay.
Thank you, Vault Hunter!
There's something about safe haven. What's Zed gotta say in all this?
Sure, I pulled the round out of one of them gutter boys. I healed him up as good as new, but the little skunk overpaid me. $5,000. You don't need to confiscate that or anything, do you?
I love how he just lied about the amount of money he got. He was given 6,000, but he said he was only given 5. Mm-hmm. Totally believe him.
Why ain't you bought something yet?
I heard a gunshot a couple of hours back. Naturally, I ignored it until someone came and got me. Well, I found this boy bleeding on the concrete, single bullet in his throat, and I saw one of these gutter boys running away. And that's all I know right now. More's the pity.
I heard a gunshot. So it's gotta be one of the pistol carriers. This one? Moxie did mention something about a shield.
Wow.
With this guy?
Nice.
Alright, if you say so.
Wrong! See ya, idiots!
It's the sniffer.
Thanks.
Go ahead and sell my unwanted stuff.
Guns! I got them, you need them. Welcome, customer. Guns, guns, guns!
Ugh. My goodness. By the way, happy fall, everybody. Yay! Happy fall solstice. Officially one of my favorite times of the year. It's cardigan weather. It's
What, because you fall down?
wow. I don't even need the fall season in order to fall. That's me any season, every day, any day. That increases my damage output a lot better. Okay.
Comparisons made, but
That
which is
grenade.
superior? A
Oh,
tough
yeah.
decision.
Rubberized MIRV. Pretty cool, pretty cool.
Here, I just dropped something.
It disappeared.
Whoops.
It ricocheted and then disappeared.
Oh, that's fine. Garbage.
Yeah, it's garbage. It disappeared out of here. It'll just disappear forever. Oh well.
That happens. Well, I mean, here's another one. If you...
More assassin mods. The game is favoriting me. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't like the attention.
That is lovely.
That is weaker than what I have.
Let me see. Yep, same. But I'll take it for money.
Oh my god, they just really want us to have rocket launchers apparently.
Clearly.
You want any of those or no?
I'll take the one on the left.
I mean, that slag weapon has better damage than my normal sniper rifle,
Shocker.
which is funny.
I'll take the shotgun.
Junk? That's just junk.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look, another assassin mod. What do you know?
Favoritism at its best.
Comparisons made, but which is superior? A tough decision.
I think these are junk, but you want them, you can have money or whatever.
Ooh. Can I take that one?
Yeah. I was really looking for some shields or something.
More pistols.
Yay, pistols.
Junk.
Give me shields. More grenades. Yeah, remember how long I sit here and just tapped it? It was, I just need some more grenades.
Well, apparently
Now it's like I wanted to look at what the current shields were. And they're like, no.
I'm full.
Hey, there's some.
I need to sell stuff.
You can never be too well armed. Lock and load. Buy a gun already.
My skills are sharp. Nice.
Nice sniper now.
Mm.
Patricia Tannis preemptively accept your thank you.
I'm something of a folkophile.
Folkophile? What the hell is that?
What?
He says I'm something of a folkophile. I'm gonna Google it, see if it's a real thing. It's not a real thing.
Aw.
Or is it? Folkophile meaning. Nope, not a real thing. Okay. Just making sure. You never know. All my equipment's now purple. Except the relic.
Alright.
Well
shooting stuff?
Yeah, I'm looking for, see if I can get a good submachine gun. Or get some Psycho class mods, because we're totally playing Psychos right now.
Totally. Unless the game is trying to tell us we are psychos. With pistols!
Gotta trick up my blam blam, go boom boom.
Oh my goodness. More pistols!
And I love how I'm like, that's lovely. I'm like, no, it's not. Character, shut up. That's not lovely. That's not. Alright, nothing but pistols, huh? Like, see if I can get some kick-ass submachine gun and, you know, I get like a bunch of pistols. And now more grenades. Okay. I want submachine gun pig.
Perhaps we gotta do some type of dance. Boom shaka laka laka boom shaka laka.
I mean, I could always just give a bunch of money to Moxie, but
True.
I don't know if Moxie's machine guns will be better though.
Oh, there you go, SMG.
That's one.
For road damage.
Yeah, I think I'll stick with my flame damage.
Okay, I'll take the corrosive one.
Well, actually, it's slag. I didn't even realize it. It's slag damage. I got a better cooldown relic already, so.
I'll take the health.
Crap. That's a very weird rocket launcher.
Agreed. Granados. Sucky granados.
Well, I'm full, so.
Haven't found anything good? My weapon machines will fix that for you.
Okay there, Harp. Your HP's at half. Why is he in there? He should be out here with these guys. Interesting. You okay there, dude? You just being a peeper? You peeping? He's peeping.
Hope you've had your shots.
Damn it.
Don't go spreading that around.
That wasn't so difficult.
Any luck from her?
No, she's not giving me any gun.
Damn.
Thanks. This place ain't doing great. Still doing better than most. Nothing dulls the pain of losing a war quite like a strong glass of rye.
Apparently she's all that.
Oh well.
That reminds me of something Jimbo Hodon told me right before me.
Ooh, here we go.
He said, "Take some home."
Uh-huh.
Ooh. Skin. Yeah. Another skin.
Oh yeah?
Well.
Former landsman working for a bolt hunter. Funny to think of
Oh well.
Don't go spreading that around.
Siren skin.
Already have it if you want.
Aw, didn't get that guy.
Oh no, NPCs never do this. Shift players.
Ugh. I am shit out of luck.
Oh my gosh, 2 bombs in a row?
Uh-huh. Booby proud.
Gunzerker skin. I was all the way over there. How did I get hit? Oh, I'm full.
Former landsman working for a phone.
Jack says he's here.
Needs a medical license when you got style.
That's the Vault Hunter who saved me!
Ooh, I got iridium
Oh, yeah.
from both machines.
Just had to be warmed up a little bit, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Siren skin. Sickle one.
A what one?
Called Sickle, something Sickle.
Mm.
The Vault Hunter approaches!
I already have it, so Violet Sickle. I love how you can't say Violet. That was beautiful.
I had forgotten the name. I just glanced over it.
You can collect those skins also for your account. They're account wide.
Oh, cool. Okay. Alright, my last one. More iridium!
Have you seen my brother?
Who told you about this place? I'll kill him.
It's a lot better now. Oh, the damage output on that one's nice.
If you want it.
Ooh.
Mine technically still does more.
Oh, it's the side. Oh, that's the cool one.
I'm full.
Thanks.
You want to take that from on?
I'll take it.
I don't want to be cleansed.
Yeah, I think I filled up on slots mostly. Wow, what's all this stuff over here?
Stuff I couldn't sell because it wouldn't let me. So I had to drop it.
Pretty solid.
got guns.
I don't know.
Haven't found anything good? My
Yeah,
weapon
it allows me
machine
to
will
sell 'em.
fix that for you.
What's up?
Now it allows me to sell them.
Always happy to
It just wasn't popping up on my menu before for some reason.
Oh.
There we go.
Alright, now where to?
Want to do Ellie's quest and then wrap it up for the day?
Sure.
Okay.
Do the dust.
Ellie.
Thanks for coming out to see me. Got a fun little project for you. How do you feel about gang wars? The Hodunks and the Zephyrs have been having a half-ass feud for years, and I've been thinking the world might be a teensy-weensy bit better if all of them were dead. Or at least one of them. Grab those explosives and the clan emblems. The emblems are back in the junkyard. Here's my plan. You go to Hodunk territory and do that thing you do.
By which I mean shoot lots of people and look damn good doing it. And leave the Zafford emblem as a calling card. Explosives alone won't do it. We'll need each clan's family emblem. Check my junk yard. I'm pretty sure I got some old emblems lying around somewheres.
The way she just hesitated when she said, check my junk out.
Zaffords chose a clover as their emblem for good luck, which be pretty damn ironic once we're done with them. Hodunks chose that as their emblem because they love skinny chicks. And they love skinny chicks because they's pussies. Now that you got all the stuff, head out to the Hodunk Speedway. Man, those Hodunks are gonna be so pissed. They'll regret not killing me when I was a baby even more.
Damn.
Uh-huh.
That there is the third largest tire on Pandora. The Hodunk died of joy. They'll be awful disappointed to see it blow the heck up.
He didn't even get to finish that.
I'll back up, cause this is gonna be awesome.
in Zafford emblem, and he accepts your challenge, Mick Zafford. The seas will run green with Zafford blood!
Will it really though?
Right.
Ooh, haven't heard Jimbo that angry
Green,
since the
huh?
time he heard my family was leaving his dumbass clan. Mama didn't want to raise Scooter and me alongside a bunch of morons who'd sooner eat a baby than help raise one. That, and one time Jimbo told Moxie to kill some dude or they was gonna turn me into the clan wife. She wasn't having none of that. So, yeah, good memory.
Physics, right?
Mm-hmm. Mike and Mike,
Hyperion
science.
recommends swearing vengeance on the thing that killed you, unless it was an inanimate object such as a clan.
Wow. A very own robot just burned us. Got roasted in.
Caravan coming through. Keep away unless you want a lead milkshake.
Guess we need to go this way. Oh, okay, we need to go up north and around, okay. The crap with the turbos ring, mental note. I cannot destroy a small fence either. Very sad. Guess that's impassable terrain.
Get away from the caravan!
Down.
Friendly caravan?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll surrender. Just rob me and get it over with.
Why would we want to do such a thing?
I see chests. Please see junk. Oh, we need to go to the homes?
Apparently. Ooh, a gun.
Need more side quests. It's right next to our objective too.
Sweet.
Hey y'all, welcome to the new and improved Catch a Ride. Now with 47% more than 26% death annually. That is down from last year. Hold your applause.
Go up this way? No, we can't. It's a one way. We gotta go the other way.
I catch a ride.
Wrong way. Oh,
Well, it's
my goodness.
Oh, you're like wrong way after I pressed the turbo. Oh, thanks. Remember what I said about it not being able to turn for shit?
Did the car just go boom?
No. I mean, it doesn't matter. We just respawn a new one, but.
You're near the Holy Spirits. That's the Zafford family base of operations. Boy, oh boy, are they gonna be pissed when they see what... There's one real easy...
I just ordered some serious
Oh, it's
merchandise
another
from an
mailbox
arms
one.
dealer. Man's got to
Oh, another
protect his
arms dealer?
business after all. I'm gonna need you to pick up the shipments quick.
Now all we gotta do is play both sides against the middle and see who comes out on top. Should be fun.
I'm calling all gun hands to help me stomp out the hodunks. I pay in blood, booze, and bullets. Come to the Holy Spirits bar.
Holy Spirits bar, huh?
Alright, so we're not doing the.
No, we're not doing this
Honest.
mailbox one.
So what are we doing? Oh, clan starting a war. So what do we need?
Respond to Zafford's call.
Greetings, residents of Overlord. I, Handsome Jack, am utterly happy to welcome you into the Hyperion family. Watch out for those attacks.
Oh, it's a bar.
Interesting.
And I got a 777 as soon as I get in the Gunzerker skin. Damn it!
What's that?
I did the
Oh, there's the-
slot machine. You got a bomb.
to the Zafford family. You didn't see the bastard who destroyed my distillery, did ya? Let me get you a drink. Damn it! It's dry! Those hodunks destroyed my distillery! That's it! The truth is off! You, Vault Hunter, let's talk. You gonna help me get them hodunk bastards? Good. If there's anything they love more than getting
God
the
for the
second
friggin'
base
Crimson
with their
Raiders.
sisters, it's cars. I want you to get out there and ruin their race. Come into me basement. You picked the right family in this war, boyo. Ages back, one of the hodunks drowned a few Zafford boys in the creek bed. After an ex-hodunk killed me boy Lucky a few years back, we made a truce. But after what happened to our distillery, it sounds like the war's back on.
Do-do-do. Garbage gun.
You're doing that quest in twice. Grab that dynamite like a good lad.
Tell your friends where you got that.
There we are. Now get out of the dust. I'll be up at the bar if you need.
Oh boy.
So where are we going? Going back to the dust.
We'll do this last part of the mission and then wrap it up.
Alright.
This is taking longer than I thought.
I know. Something that seemed like it would be pretty quick.
Mm-hmm. Okay, it's just to the south of us.
Yeah, they might be better off sitting in the back like that. Use your rocket launcher, I think.
True, Garrett, true.
The hodunks do one of these races every so often. I want you to place them charges on the fireworks they leave around the track. When they set off the fireworks, it'll make for some proper violence.
Up.
Why wouldn't it let us over there? So we gotta enter from the other way. The shotgun isn't that great though, but you think the SMG slags are? Yeah, we've noticed that. I've always been partial to the assault rifles. And of course, the bigger the gun, the better. So I always like the rocket launchers. Gotta have a car to go around faster. Because you can blockade it. Ah, gotcha. Because I can blockade
explosive
you.
placed.
Hey, what you doing down there? Double checking all the fireworks? That's cool, man. I already done that. Thanks, though.
The fact that they have a pyrotechnic really tells you something.
Now that the dynamite's ready, head up to where the Hodunks got their pyrotech set up. It'll be a great place to watch the destruction.
Okay, my character can use the exercise.
You just want to hear the panting, that's all.
His is not sexy. Not at all.
Kill that pyrotech. No witnesses. Dang, dang.
What are you doing up here? Come to wish me luck when I set off those fireworks? Man, when those dudes drive by...
Up!
It's race time, Hodus! 3, 2, 1, Bomb River!
The race is starting. Blow the dynamite once the cars reach him.
The cars are in the straightaway, folks! I've never seen such speed! The cars have just hit the roundabout! I can hardly believe my eyes!
Hello, Jesky. How you doing? Oop, never mind.
So right here.
Yep.
Keep your eyes on the bridge, racing!
The race is starting. Blow the dynamite once the cars reach him.
Shoot the race cars. I missed all my frickin' shots. I missed like a moron. What? Ugh. I suck. You can laugh. It's perfectly fine. Well, hello there, Wheel and person. Got him.
Sweetheart. I saw those explosions from here. Get back to my car and we'll see if we can't help those Hodunks get some revenge for their messed up racetrack.
Well then, they kind of interrupted each other.
Yeah.
Well, now that that's done, let's turn it in and then wrap it up for the day. You shooting at me?
Making entertainment, that's all.
If we dueled right now, I would lose instantly.
Well, I mean, I currently have a rocket launcher equipped, so.
Uh-huh, that's what I mean. See, his grunting and whooping is not sexy. He's like, no, not at all. I see your chest. What you got for me? Assassin mod, siren mod. Nah.
It's a trash mod.
Yep, all of them are trash.
You graceful infiltrator, you. I am a scheming cat. How are you doing?
I'm just hotter than a cat on a tin roof.
Get away from the caravan! You asked for it!
Dude, where the hell were you going? He was trying to mount the cliffside.
Take it out with an SMG.
Oh, LA, where are you? We've retired.
After this red harvest between the two clans, you're gonna be the last man standing with a fistful of dollars. Yo, Jimbo.
This is a planet-wide echo requesting strong, loyal soldiers who don't ask too many questions. Help the Hodum family defeat the Zephyr Cusshounds!
That one to the hole. Uh-oh. Why can't I get up? Oh, there we go. Alright, this is a good place to stop.
Right, let's head back to Sanctuary first, please.
Yes. Both the rewards are whack. We'll continue this craziness tomorrow, y'all.
Crystal has abandoned our struggle.
I never abandon a struggle. Alright, y'all. Thank you so much for stopping by and hanging with us today. I hope you had fun. Tomorrow we go back to our regular scheduled programming at 6 a.m. KST, 5 p.m. EST. For those of y'all who are on the American side of things. I'll keep you posted on more updates, and keep your eyes peeled for more P. Diddy information, because it's just getting crazier and it's just getting started. Yeah, feel free to slide into my DMs and keep messaging me even while I'm offline. It is 11:44 a.m. over here, so I got the entire day. But thank you again, Death, for co-streaming with me. Hopefully we can finish the game this week and hop over to some other crazy games. And now that October is right around the corner, we'll be having some spoopy games coming into play. And I'm looking at a couple of my games on my wish list to see which one I want to pick in order for us to play. Because I want to play something that I have yet to play. And something that I haven't really seen much of. So we'll go around there. But again, see y'all tomorrow, 6 a.m. KST, 5 p.m. EST. Thank you again so much for joining. Thanks for watching. Please do like, comment, and subscribe. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. Annyeong. Till next time.